So hello everyone and welcome back to some more Tyranny. We are still in the burning library entrance. We're gonna be going actually properly inside soon, but I realized that there was some more people in here, so I thought that I had already cleared this entire location, but apparently not quite. So I guess this is a decent place to go and start to... Did I die against them or something? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I did. Maybe that would be the logical answer. Alright, let's start moving out. I guess we might as well then start just everyone attacking this one specific individual. Yes, that is an okay plan.
You got it.
You stop.
I'm not here to
hiding. Stop ye hiding. You have your bow, yes. There's the code that foul murmur. But yeah, I'm a little bit confused. I am gonna check nonetheless to be on the sure side, but I guess this has to be it. Very strange though. I really thought that I killed this group, but mustn't have been doing that then, I guess. Also, I could give you immediately the shield, I guess. There, the shield has been given at least. You didn't do your thing yet? I thought you had done it. Well, I'm asking you to do that now at least. Let's do a mischievous mass. Because it makes sense to me at least. And rolling boulder does seem like it would hurt also our barrick, even though I'm not completely certain if it would end up doing that. But it doesn't still sound exactly the best. Let's at least do this. That should be okay.
This weapon is useless.
Can I get you to move a little bit? Just like as a security, a little bit away from that spot. That could be nice. Do a healing area for yourself or something. Something along those lines. Am I gonna be able to do this goddamn thing?
Sorry, I can't.
The spell. You are getting someone there with you. Maybe I will just then let you go and actually fight close up against that guy. Seems like an okay choice anyways. Not perhaps perfect, but okay. Just stop that. Stop that foul murmur. Right there. Alright. Could you just heal yourself a little bit? Let's see. I asked you already to do something. You could actually strike with this.
Enjoy this as much as I do.
I don't like the fact that this guy is coming to you like this. Okay, let's do this then. Why not? This guy's already dead, actually, which is kind of surprising. You can come and save our little lantry, if possible, that is. You could give yourself the regeneration. Did have your AI enabled for a bit, but maybe I'll take it away at least for now.
I'll take care of it.
Can't do it.
Why can you not do it? Wouldn't make any sense.
I got it.
Give also that. That's a hit.
This weapon
Burn this guy. I don't like the fact that this game towards us but can't be helped.
Shit.
I would prefer this guy to die. Definitely would prefer such a thing.
That.
So much fire. Everyone does so very much fire. Go and start with your bow. You can start to actually kill this person here. Oof, you're actually getting quite a lot of damage. You can't heal at the moment, it doesn't seem like. Let's stop that guy and then you can use this healing magic.
Useless.
Seems like an okay choice. Yeah, this guy just suddenly decided to start to attack the different way, which I would prefer him to not do. I guess I can do basically, well, are you in the middle of, maybe I got interrupted or something, because I couldn't choose anything. Let's see, silence, I'm silenced, well that sucks. I don't like to be silenced, that's certainly true. And apparently this guy got healed. By what exactly? Not certain who did the healing. These two basically got healed. Only this one person is wounded anymore. So I guess I'll try to concentrate in killing this one who is wounded, I mean. I guess I'll try to do that. And hello Sotet and welcome to stream for you too. I hope your week has been going well as well. Vaccinations. Well, at least for me it actually was kind of sore from this year's influenza needle quite a bit in the end. Even more so because I got like also the B hepatite, the last needle for that. Delighted about last night's game announcement. You can probably all guess which one if you've caught up. Yeah.
I think my wisdom is finally catching up to my age.
If you say so. Definitely would like to be able to just get the killing done, considering I can't do a damn thing here. Would so like if I could actually do something a little bit more. I'm like trying to look where our special things in here even are, considering the fact that I can't do my normal stuff. So it's a weird circumstances. Sure, let's do a chaos blast. I haven't even done that yet. What did it do to you? I don't know, but he definitely decided to just go and leave. So I won't complain about that.
Can't do.
Sure, do a mischievous mass.
Will do.
He can start to do something very different with his life. You also actually start doing something logical now that the one guy is dead. Sure, get yourself some healing. Yeah, this poor guy is now very much indeed just blinded, confused, and frightened. I was looking that he was like shaking over here. Poor guy, just completely at a loss of how to survive. I guess you could shoot this guy instead. I know.
This weapon is useless.
Get a less useless weapon then. I know that it might not be that easy, but still. I can say it regardless.
Right.
I'm trying to select
Can't
these
do
and some
that.
just again can't do.
I got it.
Now you can. For some reason couldn't do it earlier. Sometimes I don't understand the reasons for these.
You got it. Can't do that.
Alright, finally that battle is over with. Finally. But I'm pretty sure I did this before, so I'm very
Yes.
confused. Yeah, I saved this guy. I remember we let him go, but why did the game decide to start us from this spot? I don't know. But I know I just sent him away, and that's all. I guess I must have forgotten to save afterwards or something, but well, I guess that must be it. I forgot
Sorry,
to save.
I can't.
I guess because I was so tired, I
Sorry,
completely
I
just
can't.
forgot that entirely. Oh well, guess that sort of thing can happen. Waiting for the COVID vaccine so all the variants will stop and we can party. Yeah, it's definitely missed. Yeah, we'll see how which ones will work and how well and all that. Hopefully they will. I would expect also that it would be cyberpunk, but hey, maybe it's not. No, I don't want to become famous. Thank you very much. Thank you, Iseneko, for removing that boring message of wanting to become a famous people. Who cares about Sash to begin with? Okay. Well, let's check this place. Go to the burning library ruins, find a way past the magical barrier. This passageway has been blocked by a magical field. It isn't clear how one might remove it. This is what happens when masters of warding magic compare notes for centuries. Regular doors and boring locks fall out of fashion. I was hoping the Edict of Fire had done us a favor and burnt away all these barriers, but we are not so lucky. Oh yeah, the Mass Effect thing too. Yeah, and it's apparent I didn't look into the Mass Effect like trailer, but I did. I know that they are doing the Mass Effect 4. I just didn't. I don't know which announcement, regardless. But yeah, I guess the yesterday might have been the trailer specifically. But anyways, yeah, I did hear about the Mass Effect 2, and it is great, especially for considering the fact that they're not specifically continuing the previous path that they started with the Andromeda, however the name went, but rather actually more proper continuation to the previous Mass Effects, however they're exactly going to do it. There's a sequence to lower the barriers, but as custom and paranoia dictate, the sages use different sequences every day, and I am guessing whoever said this one is long gone. Likely dead. We'll need to look for something that might help. The sages used a lot of their power for hiding behind walls. Can't say I'm impressed. And then there is a numbing agent. Of course there would be. Andre does love his numbing agents, so I'm somehow not too surprised about this matter. Kairos' edict has transformed this floor into a molten lake of fire. Fine. Well, Landry is back home, so I'm not surprised, and it's nice that he is commenting about the stuff. Yeah, Trilogy Remaster, yep. You hadn't seen the previous comment about the Mass Effect, so it was a complete surprise. Yeah, gotcha. But yeah, I did hear it earlier than yesterday. In truth, I don't know how to expect anything to... I don't know to expect anything to be amazing, but the feeling was like an old friend waking up from a coma. For me, of course, the thing is nonetheless that I never played the Mass Effect series when I was younger. I only played them in the stream after all, so it hasn't been such a long time to me. it is still a good game series, even if Mass Effect 3's ending I indeed would have preferred to be different. But in that sense, it doesn't feel quite as the same way as it does for a lot of other people, because for me, I guess Baldur's Gate 3 might be it, other than the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 isn't really. I don't know how they would continue the Baldur's Gate, and it feels weird, especially considering that they're changing the way the game works with the temp-based combat and so on, even though they can do that better, but it just feels weird. So even that in that case, it's just, I don't know. Maybe I would love to have an Arcanum too. I don't know. What would be the cane that would be like, that I would be really, really waiting for? Wizardry. Wizardry continuation? A little bit more at least. Legend of Grimrock 3 would be cool, but on the other hand, that was also still when I was an adult, the first game, but it was still the first game that I watched as a Let's Play too, so in that sense, it's a little bit more special. Like, there's a lot of great games from like long time ago, but which one would I really, really wish to be continued? Like I said, Baldur's Gate was definitely one of my favorite series, but and I didn't ever really play the Throne of Ball, so I should still play that goddamn DLC, or expansion as it is rather called. And on the other hand, I'm just happy to play Heroes of Might and Magic 3 forevermore. I don't need any more Heroes of Might and Magic, because I'm so happy with the number 3 in the end. Wasn't in a coma, I haven't played Andromeda, but wasn't that bad. After Andromeda, they publicly shelved the series, and then the writers left BioWare, and then BioWare itself was kind of shelved. Yeah. So it is. But yeah, I guess Arcanum would be. I would love to have something new into that world. The world of Arcanum. Definitely. That is definitely something that I would love, because I really love that world. It was special. So if suddenly there would be an announcement of that, that would seem cool enough for Arcanum, that might make me feel like that. Yep, that's indeed. It would be real great if they could be improving the combat mechanics and made it well indeed. That's always of the course a problem that even in Baldur's Gate 3, even if they're gonna be making it well, it just feels weird to me to have a Baldur's Gate 3, because it felt like it was kind of the ending of the story, and then it's. I would have loved to have some game into that world, like Forgotten Realms, but it wouldn't have to be Baldur's Gate 3, it could be something else. It wouldn't need to be Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale, it could be just a new location like Waterdeep or something, and that would have been real cool. I would have loved that actually more than a continuation of Baldur's Gate 3 or Baldur's Gate series. That would have been more cooler idea to me. Yeah, but maybe, at least if they are using the old previous Mass Effect stuff, and I'm not actually now sure who was doing the Mass Effect right now, but well, of course, new people might still be more inclined to go and play the remastered versions of the games. But yeah, just because, like, I do really like Mass Effect, but on the other hand, I guess I still like the isometric older games more, or they are more nostalgic to me. Nonetheless, at the end, especially Arcanum, because I always love to have an Arcanum game, another one. So just really, really have to think a little bit what would be that for me. Even when Mass Effect series is great, I can't deny that. But then on the other hand, there was a reason why I didn't play it earlier, because just somehow the way the game worked didn't appeal to me quite as much. Slash, then some of that, well, relationships were a big part. Those were companions, relationships. Those were just as much of a big deal as the story, maybe even more so, I could say. So, especially in the second game. Of course, there's like the second game, first game definitely are still better in my eyes than the number 3 game. If the number 3 game would have ended in a better way, it might have still left a better taste indeed in my mouth, and I would rank overall the series even better. But yeah, it just wasn't quite as good as I would have liked. That could be interesting. But yeah, on the other hand, BioWare always did especially relationship stuffs. Obsidian in the end hasn't done it nearly as much, especially romantic relationships. It's not like you actually here can see nonetheless that sort of big relationships growing between at least you and your companions. You can see Parik and Verse, which is cool. They're like their sister and brother, or half sister and brother and stuff like that. So there is growing between people, but yeah, I definitely rank Mass Effect 2 higher. I'm not certain, to be honest. I have really big difficulty ranking which one I like better. Do I like Mass Effect 1 better or Mass Effect 2? Those are really difficult for me to rank, because there was a lot of cool relationship stuff and meeting a lot of cool people in the second game. And I did like the elusive man. But then on the other hand, the story itself didn't actually, there wasn't nearly as much interesting events in story-wise necessarily as there was in the first game, as in, for example, goddammit, who were the bug people that we saved and did not kill, and then not killing Rex and so on in the first game. So I have really big difficulty of trying to rank those, but yeah, number 3 game is definitely worst for me. The Ragnar. Those, like a lot of those, of course, completely new game. Everything is new, so everything is interesting. And yeah, but yeah, the Mass Effect 3, I would have been happy to have some of those endings, but on the other hand, there shouldn't be any reason why you should have to destroy at the same time when you kill the Reapers, that you will have to completely, totally wipe out all the machine life, or at least one of those options should have felt a little bit more logical, or something that would have felt nicer to me. Or at least that, okay, we give organic improvements so that they can feel more humane and alive for the robots, but why does it have to affect all the goddamn races so that everyone feels a little bit too much like each other's? Like, those sort of things, just problem. But okay, enough of that. I want to play today this area, maybe even 2. So, Lantry stops suddenly and looks around, his eyes wide. I almost didn't recognize it. He points shouties down the hall. This is where we made parchment. There used to be dozens of hides stretched out on enormous dyeing racks. Filthy piles of gold, heralds of rendering fat. Quite a busy workshop we had going. And it also happened to smell like diseased pigs defecating on burning goats. That I don't miss. Yeah, I don't expect that. That you would specifically miss that. That would be kind of surprising. There's some sort of an enemy over there, that is clearly too. And there appears to be some kind of a ramp underneath the lava. There's no way to use it without immediately bursting into flame. Yeah, not at least currently. Maybe it's a body. What? A barrel with absolutely zero inside? A sage. Hello. As you approach the bodies at the end of the hall, the sage makes a low squeal of fear and falls over, feigning death. I don't have time for this. This is none of my concern. Wow, I'm convinced both of these bodies are totally dead. Yeah, I do like Obsidian writing, but it's just that they clearly haven't really done a lot of romances and relationship stuff, so it does feel like it would be kind of weird all of a sudden for a series that clearly has those already. But, irony effect. Please, Sarah and Faintbinder of the Reapers, bring the gods to the feet or resist choices up to you. Don't worry, we don't mean you any harm. Frat with Blade and Mark. But I've killed them, I'm still their enemy, but I don't need to be going and killing this guy. The sage sighs and looks up at you. I wasn't sure that would work. Well, I was absolutely sure it wouldn't, but how was I supposed to know you weren't another one of those gangs? They're everywhere. I've been hiding in the area ever since the edict tore this place apart. You could never be too careful. He stops staring intently at you. You're a Faintbinder, he coughs, blood flecking his lips. He wipes them clear with the back of his hand. I can't believe there's a Faintbinder in the Felum Citadel. You're the one that declared the edict here. You know, it's because you warned us about what was to come that we were able to cast a spell to preserve the Citadel before the edict could destroy it. Okay, so we would have had a simpler time if I didn't warn them, but I did feel like I had to warn them. I don't know if anyone got to thank you for that. Kinda backfired on us though. It didn't stop the edict, it just froze everything in place as it was being destroyed. Preservation is preservation, I suppose. He shrugs, winces, and coughs up more blood. Not that doing us any good with all the scarred chorus in here. Did you see how many of those ducks run in? When I saw them enter, I knew I couldn't stand in hiding any longer. I had to come in and prevent anyone else from getting in, so I activated the barrier by the door. Fascinating, so then you just sprouted wounds? I gotta say something ironic. I came over here to destroy the piece of the passcode so no one could get through. He points at the shelf behind him. But this one must have followed me. He attacked me and told me he'd kill me if I didn't tell him how to get through. He laughs and winces again. You can see how well that went for him. Please, Faintbinder, you have to protect the Citadel from the scarred chorus. Don't let them destroy it. That piece of the passcode will get you through the first barrier, find the rest and keep them from these monsters. They can't be allowed to unlock our secrets. Let me try to bind those wounds. That's okay. I know I'm not long for this world. Don't worry about a single sage when there is so much to save. Just keep the Citadel safe, please. He lets out a quiet moan and then falls dead at your feet. There he goes. Hello, Tayunta. Welcome to stream for you too. Good evening, Huayulta. I hope your week has been a good one. Occasional sleeping is still good.
Can't do
yes,
that.
Indeed.
Why would it glow unless it wanted to be seen? I don't trust it.
That's a weird sentiment. Why would it glow if it didn't want to be seen? As in, it would be a trap. I guess that makes sense. So guys, what do you think about the future into should we try to just with our same group and one day in the far away future when coronavirus isn't a thing anymore to be as much worried about, play Borderlands 2 as well as a stream game? This dirty metal post is covered with ink stains. It looks like it was used to stir the vats in which sages made their ink. Because yeah, it's the problem that I think that at least currently like Chin Chim is busy and so on, so I guess it just makes sense to keep the same group. I guess. Yeah, it's better to sleep occasionally than not to, that's for sure. You're at least in for the Borderlands 2 if we go for that. I don't know when, but hey, again, Satentenho ain't to her computer, so she wouldn't be able to play yet. But one day, when she actually returns to Helsinki, when the coronavirus isn't as much of an issue, then maybe we could actually stream that one day. Huante. Glowing book. This book contains a number of distinctive symbols and phrases that are repeated multiple times. They are likely significant. Hey, 107 lore. Copy the phrases to keep records of them. Incomplete passcode. How fortuitous. Lantry explains, looking over your shoulder at the scrap of paper you pull from the shelf. That truly is part of the passcode needed to bypass the barrier protecting the silent archive. I haven't been this excited since I learned my first sigils. Truth is, in all my decades at the Bellum Citadel, I've never once set foot anywhere near the archive. He starts tumbling through the shelves, opening books, flipping through the pages and shaking them by the spine to loosen any loose scraps of parchment that might be hidden within. So he does. Yeah, you could play XComs. Good for you, Satentenho. At least I is also in for the nonetheless Borderlands, unless your world explodes. I don't know what the world exploding would exactly entail. Sounds kind of very serious and bad, but hey, maybe? XCOM Long Warmot. So, though the amount of heat rushing through this fissure is intense, the lower floor somehow...
Well, that area below us doesn't look as bad as up here.
Alright. The floor somehow remains...
Harkin, I can see a level below us that isn't as damaged.
Yes, I'm trying to read. Dudes. The lower floor somehow remains intact. It isn't clear why the library hasn't...
I can see a level below us that isn't as damaged.
Barrick? Verse? Shut the heck up. It isn't clear why the library hasn't been fully consumed by lava. There.
The structural damage is less severe up ahead. We should investigate.
Well, at least Barrick and Verse finally listened, and then Lantry decided that, hey, now's my opportunity to talk. The scrolls here are blank. It looks like they were stored here along with implements and ingredients to make ink. Of course it would be. Alright, so we get there from somewhere else.
Can't do that.
Clearly. I am slightly unsure how we're supposed to continue, other than maybe now we can solve this. Maybe. Alright.
See? Every once in a great while, things are easier than I expect. Though I doubt any other barriers are going to be this easy to bypass. Keep that phrase. This is a good sign. If they had not secured the silent archive, they wouldn't have bothered to leave passcodes for any returning sages.
Good. Good. Strategy turn-based. Yes, it is, yes, strategy game, indeed. This one, I've seen some plays, looks pretty nice. I should play them also someday. I played the original XCOM, like the really old game, and I really like that game too, to be honest. Of course, it's different now, nonetheless, as a new game, but still, I really like the original one. I think I was the one that introduced the old game to Satentenho as well. I think so, anyways. Alright, so let's just continue. And how exactly do you think you're going to get away? An exasperated voice asks. The sensor is right here. Now get your wordless asses moving before I tell the sensor myself, and if I get the shackles too, it will be worth it just to see every one of you blah blah blah. Why talk so goddamn fast? I hate you. I hate you all.
Let's be off.
Hey, you, come here. I want to talk to you. Wants to talk to me? That doesn't sound suspicious at all. Of course, that's an Horde member actually too. Alright. What is it, Falsulsen? Ulsten? A haggard man stands in the middle of a group, addressing them through clenched teeth, and they are lounging in the room, almost completely ignoring him. If you can't get in line as well, I'll leave you to burn in this forge. Do you want that? Just listen to me, and we can all get out of here with our eyebrows intact. They're glowing parchment fragments. How hard could they be to find? He notes your approach and calls out, shooting the rest of the group an admonishing look. Faintbiter, what are you doing here? He looks back at this gang. I thought you fools blocked the passageway. One of his men snorts and shrugs, then goes back to ignoring him. What do I want to say? Do my ears deceive me, or did you just question my actions? And the man recoils and looks of terror crosses his eyes. No, I only meant it was odd to meet you here. He glances at his men who are restraining laughter at his expense. Forgive me, Faintbinder. He attempts an awkward bow, eliciting more laughs from his group. I figured the censor sent you to check up on us. Don't worry, we will be the first group to get through the barrier and find the silent archive. Do you need anything else? I gotta trust the sages. As a fellow mage. Interesting. Interesting. I definitely will do that. One of those. But I think I will first question just in case. Well, I'm glad that you liked to have the new Darkest Dungeon episode. I was glad that I got at least some recorded, but it was a little bit unfortunate turning how it turned out to be. I wasn't quite happy about that, but hey, can't be helped. First time in the Go, so that as well as a little bit of a hindrance. Should have not had as unexperienced group going in as I did, to be honest. You have now the original in Steam as well. I can understand that it's of course more difficult after you have played the newer ones, but the old one is also very good. Dying to stupid things in that, yes, unless see, I didn't play it that much, but you can definitely die to a lot of stupid things in that. 6 in the morning, yeah, well, I had to go to work. So I had to still make a thumbnail and I was waiting that, okay, I don't want to go to work quite yet, so I might as well do this thumbnail, and I did the thumbnails then in the morning so that I could go and actually put it up. I had uploaded the previous day, but then I was like, let's make the thumbnail and just put it up. But that's like, I had to wake up 5 o'clock or so and all of that, and then after 6:17 or something, I left for work and was in the work practice. Then the day, the 3 o'clock, with the pharmacist this time around. So medicines, a lot of medicines. Yeah, like usually I support at Phoenix Point, so I probably asked Satenten at the time that would you want it as well. So probably went through that route, I think. So I probably got 2 games at once then as a result. Such is the nature of the game, yeah, Darkest Dungeon, yep. Such is the nature of the game. That's why I was being a little bit roundabout and not telling straight, because I am sure that not everyone has watched the episode yet. But okay. What exactly are you doing in here? He looks at his men who stare back blankly. I assumed you knew. Why else would the censor have let you in? He shrugs absent-mindedly, scratching his armpits. She's put us in here to compete. We're supposed to fund the silent archive, and it isn't just like the chorus to have a contest that gets a score of decent soldiers killed. Which is why we're bent on finding the archive first. So much stuff now. Now I can talk even more. Oh my goodness. He glares at his girl. Rather, we were bent on finding it. There's a lot of squeamish ass babes who don't want to singe their hair on their toes. Haven't even found a single piece of the passcode. We blocked the passageway so no one could follow us, and then they sat down and refused to move. Haven't had the time to look. Let's see. What's so special about the archive? As the heart of the Vellum Citadel, they say the most valuable records are stored there. Books that only the senior sages knew about before the cataclysm. The voices of Nerad wants it destroyed, so the Kairos' fight against the sages is complete. The archive is said to have some magical properties too, Stan frowns. Supposedly the archive is the sole reason the library is still standing. I don't know, we're just looking for it. Okay, your people are pathetic. Your leader gave you an order and I suggest that you follow it before there is trouble. Nope. You're being held back by this lout. Wouldn't you rather press forward alone? Austin sounds like a real pushover. If you kill him, you could go your own way. The chorus should not be allowed to touch you. Other Austin's men, your group will only hamstring you. I think I'll kill them and let you go. Killing all of you. Yeah, but let's address the sages. Why not? But let's see. Moot. As a fellow mage, I am interested in saying that just because I am also a mage, but this also makes sense. Address the sages. I helped you once and warned you about Kairos' edict. Help me destroy these fools and you may yet live still.
You learn something every day.
Damn it, Fiendbiter, what are you doing? Austin says as he throws his weapon. The sages, bolstered by your words, attack Austin and his group. Cool. Even if there's just a couple of sages, but it's better than nothing. You rush here. You shoot. You start to do stuff too.
My wisdom is...
Okay, then let's see about some fulminations mayhaps. That sounds like an okay idea.
Finally.
Let's go and do a giant boulder.
Catching up to...
That sounds like fun. Also, I guess you could do really this one, because you can do it once per encounter anyway, so why the heck not? Though it does mean that then I need to do that too.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
Okay, that
Right.
seems good. There's a trap. I can see a trap. Okay, let's go here and do this. Okay. Do that. You can
I will aid you.
shoot some more. Do the
Sorry,
healing area
can't do
because
that.
why not?
Right.
You can't do it. How can that be? And apparently that was a failure, which is very
Don't forget
unfortunate.
this.
God damn it, that guy's going and starting to chase all over the place. Oh, he's dead now.
Opposite shit. Okay.
You will fall.
You will fall.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
Smash to pieces!
Alright. Cool, cool. Not that I probably have much to say to these sages, but hey, I didn't really have any purpose of killing them at the very least. Sage and a sage, can't talk to them, that's fine. Quite sad, however, but fine enough. So it has to be. Let's get rid of the trap. He's got fat also. He looks pretty fit though. True, true. I wonder why he's called fat then. While you are all here, can anyone explain the difference between Kenelaon and Jollaon? Isn't it just who has? Yeah, but yeah, Jollaon is, yeah, not really proper. I don't. Yolla isn't, like, it doesn't... It... No one would use Yolla on. It's just not. It's just not. I don't know how to explain it though, but it's just a not. A big no. No, no. No, 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 no. Let's take some of that, why not? Then let's see, what shall we take? I guess I can do this even though I haven't really used this other than one time now, but at least it will be a good one. Even if, yeah. Capstone. I got an achievement called Capstone. I was thinking also about the fact of getting the weapon thing, didn't I? Yeah. You had the crack weapon at least, but the frost weapon, for example, would have been cool too to get for myself. Just not quite certain how to do that. All things considering. Well,
Yes.
this seems like the proper direction to go in, so I guess I could check here first. This does take us somewhere else, wherever it would exactly take. Waves of heat hit you as you lean over to look upon a
Interesting.
lake of lava far below. Get to disarming, fool. It is disarmed. What is it? I can't think any other difference. People usually use Yolla on it's if it's not a question, but some people might use it all the time. Yeah. Sorry, I meant people might use Kenela on even if it's not a question. My brain doesn't seem to work. Yeah, that you can use without a question too, but you definitely wouldn't use the other one. Well, let's climb over the rubble. Sounds like a deal. There is actually a surprisingly many just sages over in these ruins. Very much so. The sage backs away a few steps, putting up his hands as he does. He says through the bridle covering his mouth. Restrained and struggling through metal confines. This stage has my sympathies. Yeah. Remove the muzzle. Let's get that off of you. The sage sighs and gingerly laps his jaw. Thank you for taking that horrid thing off. At first I thought you might be the chorus members. They are nearby. I can hear them. I would leave, but they blocked the exit and I can't open the barrier without the right key. You're free to go. The way is clear. I can never thank you enough for what you've done for me. Take this, maybe it will help you. I was unable to finish my research, but maybe you can. He looks around warily. I will find a way out of here. You do that. Ooh, some item. New research option is available. Vois koira, kenellä on 6 pentua, yrittää seisoa wrong. Yeah, Yolla is more correct just for the like Kenela is more like a person wise. Yolla is less of a person. Less of a person, as in it's like even a human can be called in Finnish se, as in it. So in that sense, Yolla can be also used in person Yolla on something, but then Kenela is more specifically personified, like more for a human, I think, indeed, rather than Yolla. So it's more correct when you're talking about a dog. I think. Duolingo gives strict language rules. Yeah, definitely nonetheless, it does sound a little bit wrong when you're using Kenela when you're talking about a dog. It does sound a little wrong. Using addressing puppers like people. Yeah, Finnish is difficult language, but I guess nobody speaks it perfectly properly. Yeah, probably not. And besides, there's so many different accents too. Bloodhound. Kaptut! There's someone out here. The site carries all the way out to you. Then tell them to get their asses in here. Get your asses in here. Kaptut wants to talk to you. All the Scout Chorus members just want to talk to us, eh? Oh.
Spotted something.
Of course I walked into it. I thought that wasn't quite there yet, but apparently it was. Fine. Fine, if it must be so. Interrupt the symbols. Study the symbols to expand your spellcasting capability. Yes, definitely a yes. Sigil of Strength number 2. Cool. What were you saying, Kaptut? A rough-looking woman stands in the gap made by the broken wall, turning to address you as you approach. So the censor didn't trust 4 groups to get what she wanted and send another one? She shakes her head. More groups. Talk about an excessive use of force. She throws her hand in the air. For Kairos' sake, it's still just a library. It's not gonna get up and walk away. We have time to get the archive. I even know where a piece of the passcode is. 4 crews? What do you mean? You know, groups to compete in the census little game, to the death and all that. She squints at you. Do you really not know, or are you just plain stupid? Either way, I'm not in the mood for babysitting idiots. My current problem is Numple's group down below. They're guarding one of the passcode pieces, and they can be particularly stab happy. I don't want to cross their path with a molten pit nearby, so I'm trying to decide what to do. Tell me more about the archive. What do you take me for? Your own personal sage? She holds up a hand and starts counting off facts like a checklist. It's in the library, it's rumored to be incredibly powerful, it's behind an impenetrable barrier, we need to find the passcode to get to it, and the censor is particularly itching to get her hands on it. Oh, not anymore, because she's dead. I think. Or maybe she ran in here to the library to safety. I think that actually happened, so she wouldn't be dead yet. Definitely mistakes happen to native speakers as well. Obviously, yep. Yeah, construct of multiple dialects anyway, which have slightly different ways they work, indeed. Problem is, she sent all of us in to get in, and only one group is allowed to claim they did. And that means a lot of... ... She puts her hands to her throat and mimes strangling, making a gagging noise. Thus is the way of Chorus. Indeed. Save the archive! Kill the Chorus! I warned you about the Kairos' edict, so you could escape before being destroyed. Help me kill the gang and you'll escape again. As the sages look with determination to each other and back to you, Kaptut's eyes fill with fury and rage. You faithless ink-suckers will burn along with the faint fire. Kill them all! Of course, maybe it's a little bit less experience when I'm going ahead and actually getting
I am a shield wall and...
shield wall. Sure, you fire at this personage. You can do something against this guy.
I think my wisdom is fire.
You might as well try to do this
Like
one.
Up to my head.
Actually, you should really change weapons then when they are actually coming to you properly to attack. I'd say. Would make sense to me anyways. Boulder doesn't seem like a good idea here. Well, you can keep this. Attack against this guy, perhaps, rather. You can give the guidance, some boosts. And good. Everything's cool. Let's give the regeneration, just because it's kinda nice. Let's see, what else is there for me to do? Yeah, sure. Let's haste her too. Why not? Just a lot of bonuses. This guy is very much struggling to get into there to fight. Actually, I don't wanna attack at least from that angle quite. That would seem a little bit wrong in this moment. And then a little bit of frost. One dead. Another one to go. Mark this bloodhound.
On your knees, worm!
On your knees, worms. How can worms actually go into their knees? That's my question. I don't quite think that's actually possible. Actually, I don't think worms have a lot of knees. Just saying. So that's kind of actually very strange sentence, Barak. I gotta say, it's very strange. Extremely strange.
Omit that from the record.
Whew. Someone is about to die. Do something about it, Landry. Wow, they're even healing me. That's a new. But hey, they just can live on here. I don't really care if they live on in here after all, so they might as well. Maybe she's not dead yet. All is about people and Jolla about everything else, but I meant this as the correct sentence as well. Minulla on ystävä, jolla on 3 kissaa. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, that human beings can be referred to as se, as in it. So Jolla is not something that can only be without only with dogs or something. It can be used about people as well, in my opinion. But rather, kenellä is not something that you would use when you're talking about dogs or something. It's more like that's more specifically, in my opinion, with humans, but I don't think Jolla is so specifically that it cannot be used with humans, because se can be used with humans. So, kyllä se oli tässä ihan äsken, as in, yeah, she was here basically just a moment ago, and I would be referring to the person as se. So, that's just at least what I would say about that. Don't use it when referring to animals. Pretty much just that. Maybe you're ageless, yes. Try not to tear your hair out, yeah. It is still kind of surprising how much you've made effort into trying to learn at the moment, at the very least, the language, though. It's just feels that you started so recently and you can nonetheless make these sentences and all that, so good job. Burnt missive. The contents of this missive are obscured by the page's burned edges, but you can tell that Craven Ashe was the intended recipient. The sender makes a plea for assistance as she doesn't believe her garrison in the Blade Grave has sufficient troops to hold the location. And then just a normal scroll? Yeah. Alright. Apparently this would be the way to go down. What's this then? What does this mean? Probably have to go down to be able to do something with that. Makes sense. Says it does. Or from here. Okay. The remnants of the library wall is balanced precariously here, held in place by rubble along the ground. Yeah, push the wall. Easy enough. Doesn't take a lot of effort. But alright, now we would basically be in the same location that would take us into here. Gotcha. Now the question just is, do we go down? Or do we explore a little bit up here? I kind of feel that down would be more right direction, so maybe we should go and investigate at least a little bit into this direction first. Mayhaps. Library Overlook. No, I couldn't investigate or look with the class about that nonetheless. You have a lot of hair, more than anyone in your family. Good thing. I guess it has effect if you use adjective before the noun, like hän vieri mäkeä alas and se vanhus vieri mäkeä alas. Well, yeah, I can say also just se vieri. It's like, it's more of the, if you are already knowing who we are referring to. As in, someone is asking that, where did this person go? And I can just say, oh yeah, this person was right here, basically, and they went that way. As in, then I don't need to be referring or saying that this elder went somewhere. It's more for me, especially in cases when we are talking about answering, oh, did you see this person? Yeah, hän oli ihan just tässä, as in, se. I rather use that than hän in that sort of a case, where I'm just, yeah. Kyllähän hän, se oli ihan tässä. It could be hän or se, whatever. But I'm pretty sure I use se more, nonetheless. But yeah, usually then there is already a reference who I would be referring to, because alone without any reference previously might be a bit weirder. But anyways. But yeah, I wouldn't then be saying specifically a vanhus or an elder would be tumbling down the hill. Context is important, yes. I rarely use hän anyway, usually I use hän for my pets, not for people. Yeah, that's not exactly the way it's supposed to go, but hey. Same. But it's difficult to sometimes say how I talk when I just talk. It's, after all, it is a little bit different when I just go on and talk and do my things rather than just... I didn't come from this way, I know that. Yeah, it's completely wrong, but same. Just... Kyllähän hän oli niin kiltti tänään. And so on and forth. I usually just referred to my cats...
Interesting.
I think mostly with names. Alright, I know this location. Not you, Barrick. I'm trying to press this button. Strange rock formation. This rocky protrusion is clearly magical in origin. It is said to be a creation of the Archon Cairn. We performed experiments here before the destruction of the Vellum Citadel. Touch the formation, yeah. Press your hand to the rock to learn the spell symbol of fire. Ooh, fire! Amazing! I can finally do Sigils of Gore for fire. Lovely. I'm happy. Ember Claw Hood. Let's have a look how that is. How good of a glow is this? Plus 10 to control fire. Hoods like this were often gifted to promising acolytes of the School of Wild Frad prior to their absorption into Scarlet Chorus. Looks okay. I'll keep it for a bit at least. I would like to have one fire spell, even if I mostly like to have frostings, but just it would be cool to also have some fire. So Searing Palm makes sense. Fireball, yay! So 8 meters range, area effect. Like I thought that it should be area effect for sure. Strike the target with a bolt of flames, dealing 5 damage to them and any nearby enemies. Flash fire. Yeah, a cone of course. Glowing barrier, plus 30% to fire damage converted to health. Mantle of Flames, allied target emitting allied for immunity to frozen. Creates a fiery aura around the target that damages foes and removes frozen from allies. Yay, fire indeed. Artificial insertion to finish anyway. Past people wanted to make the language more posh and cultured, so I really object to its usage in any speech, except for everything other than for my pets. Whatever the fucking Finnish, yeah, but yeah, Han is the, so to speak, one that is like in literal language specifically more so, but of course Se is especially a lot said and talked in just normal talking and speaking. But of course it's not really, I don't write it that often. Like if I'm thinking about when I write, for example, about the patients, then, well, usually I don't write Han either, so I'm just saying that the potilas, as in the patient, that is already a reference to after all. But in those sort of papers, I wouldn't really, it would seem wrong for me to also write Se. So those are more about when I would be talking or talking situations, and then otherwise a little bit different. Depends, of course. Fair enough. Yeah, you don't really hear Han. It's more written stuff. Yeah, like I said, in written language, and of course, Caesar is writing mostly in Duolingo, I would assume anyways. So in that context, it is proper to use Han. You don't really write Se, specifically about, I mean, people. But in talking, it's a completely other context. Seapino. As in, that monkey. That reminds me of physical therapist that was using te when talking to me. It's so uncomfortable. Well, I do te as well sometimes because, well, especially if you're talking about older people, it just seems a bit more proper. But that doesn't exist in something like English anyways, the teitettely, so that's a little bit difficult to explain in English, other than it's like toe and so on from the older English, olden English. It's definitely a lot in use in German, that sort of teitettely, but yeah, not uncommon nor common exactly in my opinion in Finland. Depends a little bit who you're talking to. I do feel it's nice if I'm talking to an elder patient, for example, a little bit to just have respect there, so to speak, extra respect. See, yes, indeed. Indeed they do. Yeah, well, modern young people, but again, of course, there's a lot of old people in the... And it does feel a little bit different when I'm talking to patients anyways. I mean that it can be used, and I have used it in when I'm talking to a single person. I have, as when I'm talking to a patient, for example, especially an elder patient. even though mostly no one really would require it by any means, but it just feel more right to do it. It just feels nice to me, or it feels just natural for me to say like that. So, be it right or not, it's just sometimes when I'm talking to elder patients, especially. Not that much when I'm talking to younger people, I don't think. If I can think about the exact situation when I'm talking to patients. But I can still sometimes ask, like, haluatteko te? It's just in that sentence when I'm asking, would you want something? It just naturally sometimes comes to me, the te. I think that happens. I think it does. Twisting flame. Direct an entwining wave of flame across the battlefield. Each enemy caught in the flame's path takes fire damage and is left burning. Cool enough. And then this ignite brand. That does seem nice, like if I had this fire damage bonus and then I could do something else. I think I could do this fire weapons thingy. So this is then, oh yeah, a little bit different strengths of these. I have now first and second and third of those. More range, cool. And then a little bit silly amount of second one of these. It's just funny that I also have the fifth, so that kind of makes it a bit weird. It's just a question. Question indeed. Who the heck or what heck of a spell would I take away if I would be taking this into use? So that's pretty much the big question. That's the big question. That does make a lot more. That would be nice to have a little bit shorter cooldown. I don't know if I need accuracy with some spells like this though. This feels weird. Damage fire. On weapon crit. Extra damage, I guess. Sure. But okay, what spells would I take away? Puhutteko te englantia? Easier to you, yeah. We savages. We are just very informal people now. Days, Caesar. I think I will take this away, even though I like it. But I do still have two armors. I have this one and this one, so I guess that makes it's okay to take that there. A flame weapon is then gonna be it. So I have those two there. Basically, I don't have it anywhere in here, and I guess that's cool enough. Okay, I can get it from here easily enough. Let me just make it for you, just so that I can see you cast the spell. Now very flaming sword. Ha ha ha. Informal, yeah. Definitely not using there with people you know and stuff. That's definitely a no. That's definitely a no. But like I said, when I would be addressing a patient or something, but that's a different type of context after all, so I'd say that's a little bit different. Different type of context. Let's save. Here I can see. Below you is a sweeping view of some of the shelves of the main library. A few
home is broken, school shattered, but many of the preservation magics are still intact. Our handiwork endures.
Main library. A few of them, against any reason, remain intact. Their scrolls somehow
Our
resisting
home
the
is broken, school shattered, but
resisting the intense
magics are
heat.
still
Lantry.
intact.
Let me goddamn breathe
Our
All of this
sometimes.
magic
Work
sets me on
endures.
edge. Preservation only delays the inevitable. This whole library is an abomination.
Verse, do you wanna add something? It's annoying when I can't read.
All of this magic sets me on edge. Preservation
Sure
only
does set
delays
you
the
on
inevitable.
edge.
This whole library is an abomination.
Our home is broken. The school shattered. But many of the preservation magics are still intact. Our handiwork endures.
You're not in danger, May.
All of this magic sets me on edge.
But
Preservation only delays the
I'm not
inevitable.
friends with nonetheless
library is an
Viseko and
abomination.
Dayonda and Satendenho and of course no less Caesar, but still, like, and I am over 30, so in that sense I do think that we can make friends. Like maybe, I don't know, of course, I guess it depends what is your reference, what has to be there to be friends. What is required of you to be able to call someone else a friend? Should you have daily contact? That of course I do not have, but on the other hand I don't have that with Satendenho to begin with. Never, well, in school did, but like what would be required for someone to be called a friend?
Our home is broken. School shattered.
Yeah,
But
that would be like
many
no
of the preservation
Pukona.
magics are still intact.
Yeah.
Our handiwork endures.
Sarah has a point too. Finns will probably just be astonished by your skills. Yeah. Yeah, true though that it doesn't sound as weird when foreigners speak formally. You have hundreds of friends, even if I haven't heard of them for maybe decades. I wanna hear Verse talk. Say something, Verse.
The
Comment.
sages halted the passage of time in these old ruins. If the building was meant to collapse, I say let it.
Alright, thanks for your input, Verse. But yeah, it's like if we're talking about acquaintances, but yeah, it's on the other hand we played a game together too, like Dayonda, me, Satendenho and Vissenekko, so I couldn't really think that not to be nonetheless friends to at least some degree. It's like even if I don't then outside of streaming have a lot of contact, but still after all I do let's plays and streaming, so just yeah, I don't know, man. And of course in university or school you might make friends, even though I don't really, because it's just, even though nowadays it's at least more common to go and actually talk or about games, for example, it's still that most people, especially in nursing, wouldn't be really gamers by any means, so it's like one
Another
night.
battle. I'm starting to think we're...
What? Where? I don't know where you're seeing the battle, but I'll pause then if... Oh, there. I was like, what? Where's a battle? I don't see a battle. I have referred to you guys as acquaintances so far, but you guys are the best nonetheless. Well, thank you for letting me be your acquaintance. We're friends, Sade, and you are, of course, lifelong enemies, but otherwise, yes, of course, lifelong enemies, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, of course, Satendenho is my best friend, well, because we've been friends from elementary school onwards, but, yeah, then when you go and play, especially games together with people, even if I haven't played games with some people from World of Tanks and so on for a very, very long time, I still consider them friends, even if I haven't had contact with them for a long time either, but I still consider them friends. It's just a problem that you can't, like, of course it's not the same sort of friendship when you don't keep contact relatively regularly, or at least maybe yearly or something, but well, I don't know. It's difficult subject sometimes to me, but yeah, on the other hand, I don't know how many I actually would make friends. I would rather call you guys indeed my friends, no matter how much I would go into a workplace. Then they would just be people that I work with, acquaintances, because I would never share actually interests with them. Most likely not really. Like there was indeed the one night shift where a couple of other nurses that were like training me basically were talking about their husbands or something like playing games, and it was like, yeah, I know that game, I know what you're talking about. The other person actually had played the game too with the husband, but was like, yeah, not gonna play it again because well, she was just hiding the full time. Like, what was the goddamn game? The Halloween game where there's one that is the enemy, like whatever this goddamn Halloween type of monsters hunting the survivors in the online co-op or online games. God damn, now it just doesn't come into my mind, but I didn't start to say anything about it because it would have felt a little bit weird. Oh yeah, I'm one of these weirdos that plays games, yeah, just like your husbands and so on. This is not a multiplayer game where we trade stuff and find people, no. It's not such a game. This is Tyranny. This is Tyranny. I will solo. Seeing each other every day straightens the friendship for sure, though. But yeah, I don't assume that I'll actually get proper friends, but I guess I have a few at least schoolmates who I am friendlier with, but it just doesn't feel the same to me. I guess I'm just weird with these sort of things. I wouldn't really consider them friends because I can't really share the hobbies that I like with them. So it's like, well, they're acquaintances. They will just remain so, or work-related people. But yeah, Dead by Daylight, was that the game? Something like that. It was something like that name that I was thinking that, yeah, I know what game she's referring to, even though she doesn't remember the name of the game, but the other nurse asked about the name, and she just described the game, and was just like, yeah, I know, I could name it, but I guess I won't in this situation. Anyways.
Bad at making friends.
Yeah, we're real bad at making friends. It's weird to have these guys here. Can't cast there either.
Can't do that.
Why do we end up in combat if the enemies are there and I can't get to them? A river of lava flows freely around an island made of huge cracked pieces of the floor. The destruction seems more widespread down here, apparently. Okay. Numbly, a large man stands with his back to you, gesticulating wildly at the beastmen around him. He points north up the stairs at the wall of shelves on the right. Go get it, you mangy freak. It's not going to hurt you. That's a piece of the passcode. I just know it. The beastman he's currently yelling at vehemently shakes his head. No, shiny, crackly light hurt beast will not touch, no. That was well cast by the sage. He points at the body near the stairs. Who is now dead, by the way. So there isn't going to be any more shiny cracked slice there at you. Just go get it. The rest of us need to stay here and keep anyone else from getting to it. Go. The beastman shakes his head again. The man makes a noise of disgust. Ah, you're all worthless, all of you. How do I get stuck with the monster brigade? How did that happen, indeed? Seeing people at work every day has only strengthened my dislike for them, but might depend on the people. Yeah. But yeah, like, they're all okay, but they're just different. They're normal. I ain't normal, so doesn't really work out into a friendship, but they are nice and all. Most of them, anyways. Most of them are nice. Some nicer than others, but just different. At least some younger people can still play games too, but normal people worry me. They worry me too, because I ain't normal. Depends, of course, how, like, on the other hand, I start to think, well, depends what you mean as normal to some degree, because, of course, on the other hand, it's a teenager always who says that I'm different or strange or weird, wanna be something more special than just normal. But on the other hand, it's not the most common anyways for especially females, especially of my age still, to have played games, and it's still not that common nonetheless. So yeah, normal people have different hobbies. Yeah, of course. People just have different hobbies, but I'm just talking about normal in a sense of not that many still, especially of my age, still have played or play games as regularly as I do from females, and it's a very female orientated profession, of course. Most people working are female. There's a couple of men always in the mix, of course, but still most. Just talking about most. So. And it's still, especially when I was a teenager or something, it's not like I would have gone and talked about games, because it just it just didn't go and talked about it to just about everyone. I did talk after the ninth grade to one guy that, oh yeah, about Diablo, and of course he had no idea, for example, at the time that I had played games either, because why would he? I hadn't talked about any of that then, just started to talk about Viridamake and Diablo 2, sharing a hobby with that game at the very least. First time I talked probably about it to someone else than that didn't know about my gaming from outside of family, other than of course Saten Tenho, but yeah, that was still rare. But yeah, it's just that considering how they are, most of them have the normal life. It's not like, even in a sense of how you prepare for Christmas, it's not like I'm preparing for Christmas in any way. Normal people prepare for Christmas and do stuff like that, and well, I'm just not used to it. I go to my parents' place, yeah, but there's not even preparations there anymore, and my Christmases have never been that special, so I don't prepare for them, and then I can just say, aha, yeah, or I can just be like, yeah, of course, like, totally normal stuff to go and prepare for Christmas, which I have done absolutely zero for, as in, yeah, baking and the decorations and all this. I haven't done any of this, but sure, yes, totally normal stuff. Like, just normal life stuff that seems that, yeah, I guess I should be like that too, but I'm not. So, what can she do? You know, that sort of stuff. But anyways, the man turns to you, his ill-fitting armor straining against his chest. What are you doing here? His face takes a sour look and he shakes his head. Never mind, I don't really care. We're not going to let you pass no matter your reasons. This contents is in the back. If anyone is going to get to the Sun Archive first, it'll be me. And if you think I'm letting you anywhere near that piece of the passcode, think again. Someone already tried to take it from me and failed. There is a conspicuous cough from behind the man who rolls his eyes and looks over his shoulders. Us. You sort of grasp the idea. Teenagers have no ideas about good games either. I talk with some kids finishing school about the games they don't know about. Mass Effect, Savages, amazing. How couldn't they know when they're just teenagers? Speaking of which, probably I should get a Christmas gift for Mother before it's too late. Haven't really done anything special for Christmas either. Got a few lights for Moot. Well, it's more than I have, even the few lights. But of course, because a lot of the women, for example, in this place are people that are married, maybe have already kids, preparing for all sort of things like that. Like, of course, if you have kids, Christmas is actually a little bit more important event, I would say. But when I don't have kids, I don't have any really purpose for celebrating in any special manner. It's just like, yeah, and I know, so that I know you are way more normal with Christmas than I am. You're really waiting for plum cake, but you decided to forego presents this year. Activate for a laptop for Christmas. I don't know if that counts or not. At least you bought something for yourself, I guess. But yeah, I know that Saten Tenho is a way more normal, but it's different. Your parents and you have always like made a Christmas tree and everything of a like when it came basically finished with us when I wasn't a kid anymore. When I wasn't young enough, and there wasn't enough effort put into it. And especially Christmas kind of ended for me when my sister didn't even start to anymore come to Seinäjoki into visiting our family too when it was Christmas. That's basically when the Christmas really ended for me when I was in my 20s. It like, she thought that, okay, I'm old enough, I'm an adult, she can spend some of the Christmases rather with of course, her man in Italy and all that, and that's fine enough, but she was a very central part of the Christmas time to me nonetheless, so it kind of just like then changed it that, yeah, I feel even less Christmas now. Even less so than I did before. Yeah, you are way more normal, at least in these sort of things of actually preparing and caring and putting effort into stuff like Christmas or other events of this sort, definitely. And I guess I should be more like that. It really feels that when I'm not, that I'm out of the loops and so on and forth a lot more. But hey, can't really be helped. It's just how it is. Partially because of how my family is. So if my family was something that I would have ended up getting really amazing Christmases or something, that would be different. But like I said, it ended up being the way when I was at least like early teenage years. Was the problem that my dad is mostly a workaholic, so he works a lot, has worked a lot his entire life, and works a lot. Then there is no work, like no conductor work and at least not mostly for him, any of the conductor work ever happened during that time. And can't do the car fixing either, which is more or less of a hobby slash work. A lot of people come to fix their cars to my father. Nonetheless, even if he doesn't actually have a company for it, he just personally fixes cars and that's about it. But he doesn't do that then on Christmas. Then even people that he has fixed cars for happen to give really more powerful alcohol for him as a Christmas present, which was amazing. So he usually drank then during Christmas because there was no work and that's what he would have basically he's more about. And then of course my mother wanting to go and start arguments when he's drunk. Because of course she would have liked that he wouldn't have drank. Fine. But it only makes the problem worse when you have to go and start arguments when someone is drunk. It's like, that's the worst solution ever. And me being in the mix there. And that was mostly, especially, it was the worst time during Christmases. That happened to be. The Christmases kind of got ruined. My early childhood Christmases were fine. I don't remember anything bad about them. But yeah, then later on, that's how it changed. And I haven't really having had any normal Christmases after that other than having a ham, as in kinkku, joulukinkku, into my parents' place. But that's the most Christmas part of anything. That's only the food-related stuff. And having holidays, wow. But yeah, of course, the Christmas about family stuff too. Set the normie. Cats will destroy Christmas trees. Your cats have been very nice with the Christmas tree. Mom tried to persuade us to have a plastic one. Me no like. It's a real one for me or none. I did hear that in Helsinki there was the rental Christmas tree service, which sounds really cool, that you kind of like rent a tree and then they will be returned to the nature after that. But yeah, I've had, of course, the plastic one. Of course, it's a lot more convenient, but of course, a real Christmas tree is a real Christmas tree, so of course it is a nicer one, especially if one would have kids. I definitely would like the real tree. Oh, real one must be nice. But yeah, but that's the reason why well, my life is just what it is. I wish that my family situation would be anything similar to what Sateenenho has, but Sateenenho has a better family situation. That's just how it is. It's not like either of my mom or dad are bad person or anything, but it just is what it is. It just is what it is. That's all there is really to say about it. You can just get one from our forest anyway for free. Yeah, well, someone has to still make, of course, the effort to go and get it. So in that sense, it's not completely free. So it still takes time and cutting and choosing and carrying it and then taking care of it while you have it. In that sense, bringing back the dried up carcass of a spruce. Yeah, poor tree. Poor tree. I kind of do feel bad for trees though, so in that sense I'm not completely for the real Christmas tree, because it's like, I would like to be able to plant the tree back. Sad that then it just has to die. It just lived with us for Christmas and then it has to just die. Because you can't usually get the roots really easily too, so usually it's just cutting and then they will die. So it's kind of sad for me too. Even though a real Christmas tree is real nice, but it's also a bit sad. It's a little bit sad. We did have like one amazing Christmas tree that we still have planted like in our yard in my family, as in parents' place, like at the back of the yard, really close by. It's like really nicely grown, so that it would have been an amazing Christmas tree, but because it was so amazing and pretty, we didn't want to be cutting it and putting it just as a Christmas tree for 1 year. Of course, it depends what sort of a tree you're gonna be choosing. No plant life will get away from me. Murderize all the trees. Yeah, I mean, one could go into a forest and decorate a tree. Yeah, that's we did have some lights at least decorating that specific tree because it was real pretty. But anyways, my family's place is surrounded by real old freaking big trees, so those are at least way too big for any Christmas decorations. Yeah, family can be themselves. I'm not 100% of the importance of family, but I don't know. But it's just on the other hand, if I just celebrate Christmas for myself, there isn't really a point. You know? If I'm just celebrating it for myself, it's like, why bother? So yeah. It's not like I celebrate my birthday much either. I did go and get a pizza this year, so woohoo! So that's something. And I had a free day. Few free days, that's quite of a celebration. Something that the Scarlet Corps member would say. But alright. But yeah, you know. But alright. What a shame, it's time to die. Let's just go for it. Why can't I move already? Well, because we did that with Barrick, of course. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. Sure. Go and attack this guy. And actually worse. Apparently these sages are even now attacking me for some reason. Even here I couldn't be saying that, hey, I'm your friend, why wouldn't you be siding with me? But apparently this time around it was a no-go. Okay. Do this for our barrack. And you can do this. God damn it. This guy had to start moving. Fine. Kill this then. Ah, if only I would have had a better angle, it could have hit these guys too. Sad that I didn't. If only I had realized.
Apologies, but I can't do that.
I got it.
Let's do the Bat of Frost here. I think that'll be nice. You could do some of this for our verse. And then do some guidance as well. Sounds good to me. Good, good, good. Let's see. What would we like to do then? Let's give haste to me. I would like me to have such a thing.
Sorry,
And some lightning. Sounds good to me. And now I have also this, which is cool.
As you command.
And I guess you can at least attack for a while.
You'll have to hit harder.
You have to hit harder. That guy actually isn't even really injured at the moment, so let's rather concentrate into a little bit different location. Oh yeah, I wanna do my fire weapons actually. I'm so fast.
on it.
Come back and face me!
I got it.
Verse is gonna get a little bit wounded. At least that one is dead. Concentrate into the same one then, please. That sounds like a good idea to me. And let's see about some fulminations, mayhaps. You could give some healing area for verse. Sounds
Consider
okay to me anyways.
On it.
Take that!
Regeneration for verse would be good in this situation. And then heal a little bit more. Go attack against Numbly then.
I will aid you.
You can do some... Actually, you already have fiery weapons, so why would I even bother with that, to be honest? Actually, go attack Numbly.
Land for you. Up this shit.
Yes,
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
that's exactly it. Verse definitely, the fire weapons do fit Verse a lot. Definitely. I am glad that I have the fire weapons. It sounds cool to me at least to have for her. I don't know if I would want to be using one of those for her or not,
Right.
but I guess I can at least give it for her for the moment and time being. For my family, just eating. Now Christmas game, eh? Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3 is now a Christmas game. Yay! Perfect Christmas game. Amazing. Just as good of a Christmas game as all my advent calendar games usually are. Yeah. Leaving. Not talk difference, gotcha. I saw Blood Dragon. I think it's a good DLC. It's just really flashy. It was a little bit, but it's very funny. It's like it has old time stuff, like really old style animation still in the story, and the main character and so on is he's funny. So yeah, I recommend it. It was funny. It's very 80s in a way. I enjoyed it at the very least. It's just a little bit too flashy. Sometimes I had like, my eyes, my eyes. Yeah, not presents anymore, really. Well, graveyard tour has never been a thing in my family during Christmas. It's during this, so to speak, Halloween time when we have the Memorial Day. That's when my parents went and visited usually the graves, but we've never had that, for example. But it's still, at least it's more of a traditional sort of thing, or at least has some traditions. Like, mine is not a Christmas at all, really. It's not. It really isn't. Like I said, back in the day, in my Christmas when I was a teenager, Christmas usually meant that I was able to play at least a board game or something with my sister. That was really cool. Like, I loved those times. Even if it also had then the bad stuff about arguing and so on, usually during the Christmas times with my parents and all that. But the only good thing was that my sister was there and we usually played some board games during that evening then, if possible. And again, that's not gonna be there when she ain't there, and then I haven't really been that interested even playing the board games anymore with her, because I know she doesn't really care for them even. She doesn't really care for them to begin with, and then it's not even then anymore to Christmas, and Monopoly or all those old games, they're not really the same as modern games that you would play otherwise as board games as an adult, so. Sounds extremely Christmassy. It's very, yeah, that game then is 80s. And I haven't visited in the graveyards like in ages. I once visited my grandmother's grave when passing by a different route from Oulu to Seinäjoki. Because it's the problem also that she's buried in the Ala-Härmä, which is not in Seinäjoki or like even properly on the way, so then you have to really separately journey on to into there to be able to even visit that grave. There's no graves to visit in Seinäjoki, and then the other graves would be all the way into Perä-Seinäjoki, my father's related ones, and I visited there a lot less to begin with. So the only one that I would sometimes like to visit would be my grandmother's in the Härmä, Ala-Härmä, but it's really a separate journey there, like an hour journey from Seinäjoki, so. I don't consider it that religious myself, because it is visiting someone that has been, for example, family and so on and forth. It's just taking care about the graves. But yeah, it's definitely not, has never been a religious stuff for me. That's for sure. But I still haven't been there for ages because it's a little bit...
See that?
Very, very many years it's been since I was visiting that graveyard. And like I said, I was separately because I thought that, okay, let's take a different route then so that I can visit in Ala-Härmä after a freaking ages. Alright, that's at least nice enough. Some humming. The plague is so smudged and scratched that you can't read most of it. But it mentions a new binding technique and mastering the magic to preserved scrolls.
On it.
Yeah. Beyond the gaping hole in the floor, hundreds of scrolls fill the shelves in the far wall. Sure do. And a number of distinctive symbols and phrases that are repeated multiple times. They are likely significant, yes. Yay, found some more. And then this is the First Kings of Stalwart. This document chronicles the early days of the regent bloodline in Stalwart. Hidden amongst the list of names and titles, you find the story of Queen Portia, who stripped her infant child of any legal claim to the throne to stave off an assassination attempt. The event set a legal precedent that has lasted for centuries. You'd think someone might find that of interest. Well, I didn't need this, but yeah, this would clearly mean that, for example, the daughter of... I don't remember. Amelia, was it her name? Ash's daughter. It's clearly referring to that, and we already solved that, but still, guess I can still pick it up even if I don't see that there's necessarily that good of a purpose, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, more of a tradition, I would assume. Personally. What the heck is this? Bloodchander's spine? That's a bit weird thing to be putting onto yourself. A freaking spine of someone else. Which apparently has power of emotions. I guess you can't say that. Well, spineless people then I guess have less emotions, though I think that they rather have... Well, yeah, you have an extra spine to control your emotions. You're not spineless, you have 2 spines, so you can control your emotions way better. That explains it. Some arcane practitioners believe that the bones, organs, and trained humors of mages possess unique properties. The dissection of mages is a frowned upon practice, if not fully illegal in Kairos' empire. Great. Cool. Amazing. Collecting spines. Speaking of blood dragon. Yeah, true. A spine into the backpack you go. Yeah. Tradition. And like I said, like usually the Halloween time when it's been the time that I did visit the graves when I was younger with my parents, and I liked it well enough. It was nice enough to visit nonetheless. But it's been ages still then. Of course, also depends if you are even remotely close by. Like I said, if the only graves that you would need to take care of are really far away, then...
On it.
Well... Don't know if it's that much of a point then. What's this? Magic sigil research. These writings describe the process of creating a magical accent. You should be able to decipher the instructions with just a spy library upgrade and proper materials. Definitely gonna wanna be looking into that. That's probably a way to just jump across or something, so let's visit this site first. Makes more sense to me. Scrolls. Stupid idiot ruining the whole place. I used to know my way around. Feels so old.
I used to know.
Who is fighting there? Who is the friendly exactly? They're basically on top of each other, so I can't really understand who it is. I don't get who is there fighting.
Right.
Get back here!
God damn it. Difficult to get a move on. Okay. Let's see. You do the regeneration on yourself. Sounds like a great plan. Okay, you are oathbound. Ah, you're disfavored. Oathbound. That makes sense. Let's see if we can get these guys to engage you rather. He is disengaged now, which is fine enough. Makes sense. Did join the battle again, but that's okay too at the end of the day. It's alright. Actually, I guess you should really do something like some healing. That could be nice. Burn this fool.
Consider it done.
Alright, then let's give some burning weapons.
I got it.
As you command.
I'll do it for the North.
That's how it's done.
That's how it's done.
At once.
Haha, Landry gained a level up. Amazing.
This weapon is you.
My dad's skill really doesn't hit well enough. Really doesn't. Are you attacking anyone? Hope you are.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Such a pity.
That's how it's done.
Where do you think you're going? I guess there's not really anything that big I wanna be doing otherwise. Sure, do a charged fist for a
Time
change.
to change weapons.
If you could have had the time to do such a thing. You have my thanks, Faintbiter. I thought I would surely die in this furnace. You're welcome. Yeah, one of these guys rescued. Barely survived though, so we'll see if we can manage to get the other person alive out of here. Other disfavored. Kuortane and Töysä. But yeah, it's over an hour at least to Härmä, and then on the other hand, the Peräseinäjoki, right? Yeah, where my father's relatives would be, is like exactly the opposite direction from Seinäjoki. So it's like then it would be an hour, 2 hours, then another hour back, or something like that. So that would be a little bit more of a journey if I would try to go into all of those places. We did visit all. I have visited in all of them at some point, but yeah, I can't say I remember the location that well anymore from the where my father's grandparents are. And the problem, of course, is that I have less of a relation to them, just for the very fact that, well, I've never met any of them. That's a sad, unfortunate factor. Yeah, I think I could do this. Go hiding, give you some flaming weapons.
Right.
Sounds good to me. You can already go more into here, so you are more vulnerable to the frost. Yep. Sounds
got it.
cool. Like trying to wait so that maybe I could try to do more of these special things, but I hate the fight in this sort of area, obviously not because it's like
Will
they
do.
have to be barely even maybe visible. So goddamn barely visible. Those guys would take no shock damage to begin with, so
I got
that's
it.
a bit pointless. Can I get anywhere where I would like to get? Okay, they just
Take that!
can you just move a little bit? So
You got
maybe we could get to attack those who would be a little bit more vulnerable to you. Could be cool.
Consider it done.
Keep
Shit at this thing again, then moved. But what can she do?
your filthy hands off me.
Do that. You can do this.
Will do. I'll tear your skeleton out by
And regeneration sounds good to me. Do this one.
your ass.
Then let's do this one. Ouch. She's really hurting a little bit. Heal yourself. At least those guys are almost dead.
Pity you won't enjoy this
So gold wasn't exactly
as
bad
much as I
against
do.
you, but yeah. Not exactly amazing either. Sure, but on the other hand, no point anymore. It's done. The battle's done. Some extra scrolls. No money but do. Another thing to find. Yeah. Another one of these things that I needed. Find the last parchment piece. So there's only one more to be found. Sibling. Sibling visits as well. So I could go up from here. Indeed. I guess that's the way to go, other than maybe going there. I don't know, I guess I should go and visit here to see if there's only this location, then I should visit there now, rather than going up that way. I'd say so anyways. Yeah. That river of lava narrows here, offering an opportunity to cross. Jump to the other side of the lava stream.
I'll stay downwind of our enemies.
Yeah, I like that. 100% fire damage, yes.
I will aid you.
Alright, let's just activate that rather for you.
Right.
Yeah, basically you're already gonna be spotted anyway, so might as well just get it out of the way. So, frost damage these guys. Yes. I forgot to give the level up, but you can get it the next next time then.
Come at me, brave.
Okay. Flame was bad against them. It was good against this guy.
Count on it.
I think. Yeah, but maybe you missed. That is always possible.
Getting to him.
Yeah, I did actually change into this weapon, so that's fine, I guess. We can indeed use it. Even if I originally thought that, hey, maybe I'll do the other one, but this is fine. This is fine.
This.
Did you just barely move? No, I did get a hit on you at least. Oh, that's nice. Just wanted to kill that first. While at it. You can attack against that guy. You can give some extra powers for our friend here.
Not a problem, boss. Count on it.
That's kind of weird what this thing Scorch is doing. It gains some sort of armor, I guess. Huh, Aura of Rage. Alright.
Filthy hands off me!
Will do.
Let's give this thing then.
Filthy hands off me!
Keep your filthy hands off me. Well, can't attack against that guy anymore. You guys can concentrate on this guy. Yes. It
Right.
rattled you hard, yes. Yes, Barrick. Let's loot
I got it.
these things too. All those goddamn gemstones. Just a scroll. Well, at least we got it. Yeah, I did read that one already. So we can just get out of here. But yeah, I hope that I can get through the Burning Library maybe completely today, at least this specific occasion. I don't think it's that much longer, considering we did still gain at least the... what you call it? That we only need to find one more, so that's not too bad. You do need to gain a level up, however. But what would you gain? Your accuracy is pretty good. I guess I could save that point. Use it for something else a little bit later, mayhaps. Okay, what is this exactly? Allied AoE is plus 44% to magic defense, entrance defense, will defense. Woe AoE versus will, terrified affliction. I guess that sounds cool. So, Lantir orates the party's deeds, inspiring his allies and instilling terror in the hearts of enemies. Sure, let's take that. It's the last one from that tree anyways, so it's nice to take it. It's only annoying that it's still here, like, oh, you have the attribute point, why don't you spend it, you fool? But I don't wanna spend it. I don't want to. So, where would I put this? Guess I can replace that. Just need to remember that there's another ability there that I don't have here visible. Would need to remember it. Now everyone's just suddenly stopped talking about anything. Just like, I don't know what happened, but everyone just suddenly stopped. Everyone was talking about Christmas and all sort of things before, and now it just all stopped. If it actually said that, spend it, you fool. That would be something, but yeah, this is on the other side here. We saw this from the other side before, now we're on this side. But we are a fool, so I'm not gonna spend it. We got everything set. Sorry, died
Can't
for
do
a
that.
minute. No worries. No worries, as long as you don't actually die. Just die for a minute, I guess that's fine if that's okay with you to just die for a minute. It does sound still a little bit dangerous. And yeah, everything got set. Just everything just stopped. Fine.
I got it.
So, Bone Whittler should be the last group of this goddamn Scarlet Coruses. Awfully cute of you to try and sneak up on me in a well-lit room. He giggles and points at you. You're right there. He laughs for a few more seconds and suddenly stops. I wasn't even sneaking though, you know. A couple of brain cells is no big deal. I think it is still a big deal. In an instant he goes from ecstatic to petulant. I'm sorry I didn't forget to conveniently glance somewhere else. I wonder how you thought that might go. So, here's some new plot come to feed the furnace. I'd hoped you'll last long. The man spreads a jacket to the grin and runs his tongue along the front of his teeth. He stares at you while he does. Is this supposed to be doing something for me? He smiles even wider. Should I care? He leans forward as if he's about to tell you something confidential. I'll tell you I don't care about this contest. I don't even care if I ever leave. He sweeps his hands around, indicating the room. The sensor has given me a wonderful playground. I have high hopes of making it out with all my pieces intact. If the sensor wants this to be a challenge, then she should have sent people with more drive. He shrugs. With the help of my mates and a few sages, we'll toast the competition into a fine ash and powder our faces with their defeat. And if we find the silent archive in the process, that'll be good too. Yay. Best of luck then. I'm leaving. Tell me about the contest. Honestly, the only important part of this contest is that only one group is going to make it out alive, and I get to have fun dismantling every other group. He smiles, an insane glee in his eyes. There's the perfect spot to lay in wait. There's a piece of passcode down that hall. If someone takes it, they have to walk right by us to leave. There's even a sage down there with a wounded disfavored. I let him then stew. Fear and blood taste so much better when they're allowed to marinate. He opens his mouth and licks his lips. What do you know about the Silent Archive? Nothing. He stares at you for a couple of seconds before continuing. In my estimation, if it can't do anything for you, it's not worth your time. So, sages. Do any of you want this man to find the Silent Archive? Because I don't, you know? Think a sage can get the trouble me, do you? He studies you with an even expression. Won't happen. How can you be so sure? Aw, poor sage. So... He turns his eyes to the second sage, who immediately drops his gaze. Would you feel inclined to misbehave if you knew you'd put down the moment you started acting rapid? He looks at you again. Houses know their place. You help and you obey, or you die. Sword-sided fool! This is how you act tough. You discard decades of learned study. Even the voices of Nerad would be offended by this needless waste of such a valuable slave. Yeah, it's a skill like that. Attack, you really need to die. Getting right to the chase without any of the foreplay. A woman after my own heart. How nice. I'm so happy that we can have a man like him, eh? Thinking that we're after his heart and all. Sure, you don't want to charge, so don't charge then. Don't
Negative
do
feint.
it. Negative feint finder. Oh. I do wonder if I could somehow save this poor little sage, but I don't think so. I would assume that he just simply would then still be attacking me regardless.
Binder.
I want to see this happening, but there's not really that great of a reason for me to do it quite yet. Sure, first, actually, let's do this. Actually, you should then take care of this trap first, just because it's on the way there, so that no one else goes and gets caught in it.
I got it.
Sure, let's go into here and just do this goddamn thing so we can see our empowered chaos thingy on the move, so to speak. That is quite of a blast. That much can be certainly said. One went into sleepiness, one has a little bit of a frightened status, one is a little bit frozen, one is a little bit deteriorating overall just, and this guy is just fear as a emitting thing from him, which is fine, I guess. He can emit fear if he wishes, but at least I got a little bit more special thing done. Don't know who got you to be afraid on the other hand, but someone surely did. Sure, go attack the one that is frozen over there. Oh, Landryu.
Fuck is
Let's
wrong
do
with
this
my blood?
again. So we can taunt them all. All other than this guy, but that's fine enough. Then you could do some guidance, polishing arms. And give this as well. Seems like a nice little bonus.
Damn thing couldn't.
Sick of dying under here.
So these two that we're gonna be concentrating upon.
Enjoy this as much as I do.
Now there's a little bit more danger at the moment.
Take care of it.
Alright, good. Could you do a giant boulder? That could be nice. Freeze that guy a little bit. Do this. There's some bonuses associated with it. Haha, I love giant boulders. I surely do. Varric does need some extra healing, however. That guy does look dead, however, as well, so that's nice. Come from here to attack, mayhaps. Then let's do also this one. Looks good to me. And sure, do haste.
Consider it
That guy is almost definitely dead. Almost definitely. Yeah, totally, that's how you say. And talk.
You got it.
Aw, didn't work out. Let's give this to Barrick so he will survive a little bit easier. Okay, that guy is actually dead. Cool.
I'm on it.
Good, good, good.
I got it.
I need some healing on Barrick, like right about now.
I'll take care of it.
Good, good, good. Looks good. Alright, this guy is almost dead too.
They hit harder than that.
Time to hit harder, eh? I think that can be arranged well enough. Whatever you need. Well, I am definitely killing all those Scarlet Chorus first, so you're still alive, Sage. But you will not be long if you must be fighting against us. We will kill you too, if need be.
I'll tear your
Heal yourself. And see, you have a perfect opportunity here to just say, nope, not gonna fight anymore, I give up. Considering all the Scarlet Chorus that we're about to kill you are dead, you know. But it's not like you're recognizing that sort of a fact. Foolish, foolish Sage. Extremely foolish. You can spare one of the two you got. I think you got more than one, just saying, because pretty much everyone does. Just saying. Sigil of Cyclical Energy is number 2. Yay! More things to learn. From here we could have gone without fighting them, but that's fine enough. Climb. Hey there. Outbound. It never ends, does it? An injured outbound soldier laughs ruefully, causing her to cough. It never ends, does it? Yeah. Flecks of blood spew from her mouth and hit the cheek of the sage currently binding her wounds. Sorry. The sage wipes the blood from his face and makes a dismissive wave with his hand. He immediately returns to binding the outbound's wounds. What great company, huh? The outbound smiles with a little wince. Helpful, handy, and doesn't talk too much. Well, at all. I never did understand what those muscles were all about. Muscles were all about. But I don't they make the hard decisions, do I? She shrugs and groans again. She stares at you, all sides of levity gone from her expression. What are you planning on doing? We are both trapped here with those chorus members right on the other side of the rubble, and I'm certainly in no shape to fight. It would seem we're in quite the bind. I won't be doing that, that's for sure, Reese. I'm come you're right. I've come on behalf of Marek, it's time to go. The soldier manages a trembling salute, wincing in pain as she does. Glad to hear it, sir, but as you can see, I've picked up some company. She gives the sage a worried glance. This man has aided me and stands to gain nothing from it. I vouch for him on my life, he won't get in our way. You are right, another dead sage won't turn the tide of battle. Both of them visibly relax. The soldier slumps back against the shelves and the sage returns to his work binding her wounds. Thank you. Finding mercy from anyone in here is the last thing I expected. We aren't going anywhere right now, but as soon as I'm ready I can get us out. The problem is the group over there. They're already gone. The way is safe. 500 rings. The outbound smiles. Thank you. As soon as I'm up to it, I will get out of here. As in, you guys will get out of here. Yay. Rescue job done. I can have a look into this though. You have lost the incomplete passcode. The party has received complete passphrase, and Landry is just like, that looks like the final piece. I can't fucking believe it. I'm going to see this silent archive. Oh, keep it together, Landry. You're going to give yourself a heart spasm. With an embarrassed smile, Landry takes a swig from a vial of ink of his bandolier. Don't drink the goddamn ink all the time, Landry. Try to be a little bit clear-headed sometimes, mayhaps. My god. The symbols on the page swim before your eyes, fading and reappearing as you watch. As you stare at them, they slowly resolve themselves into a series of sentences. The hell, Landry. First and foremost, for those that have the strength of will, the door to the north shall open. Ah. The door to the north shall open, eh? Yeah, well, at least he has been, like, using the ink to scribe all sort of, like, things on his arms. And I know that those have kind of made him high. So apparently he also drinks them. There wasn't an ah in Landry's words, though. I guess not, but hey, what's the big deal? Are you judging me for my ah? I just wanted to make it feel like what he's actually doing. He was like gasping. Like if you look at his thing in there, it looked like sort of a gasp, you know. You just look at him. You don't need to look at what he's saying, so to speak. You look at his face. Landry is just an addict, yep, pretty much. First and foremost, for those that have the strength of will, the door to the north shall open. Secondly comes passion, burning in the south like an unending fire to provide vitality to the dedicated. So north, south. Then from the west shall the one with a true resolve come to explain the gravity of commitment to knowledge. You have lost complete passphrase. Lastly, look to the east and brace yourself against those who would pull you down. Let your might be solid as stone.
Can't do that.
And they also rescued. Alright, so that's cool. Use the parchment pieces to reach the silent archive. Indeed we shall, indeed we shall. Scroll. Yeah, and then it's basically just going down, but let's check.
This is where we'd socialize. And by that, I mean we'd drink till we forgot geometry.
How cool, Landry. But it is nice to have Landry in here, because this was the location he lived in. So
Sorry, I
it just
can't.
makes sense to have him here, for sure, Reese. Well, it's kind of impressive he's alive. Still a little less of that, Landry, please. Yeah. But I do like our group here. I have Landry or Siren as our fourth companion sometimes. I do have Verse and Barik all the time because it just feels right to have them both, because Verse is indeed the half-sister of Barik on the other hand, even if they didn't grow up together, but they have the same father. So it's just nice that they can get a little closer and all that. And after all, they are both on the side of Kairos, and when I am still serving Kairos and haven't rebelled, it just makes sense to have them be our allies for a certainty. Not that they, at least, I would think Verse would be our ally anyway, even if we would be starting to side a little bit against Kairos, but... Let's see about these locations. Well, there's the door, and there's a lot of these goddarndings.
Moving cautiously.
Powerful warding magic keeps this place intact. Who knows how long it will hold?
That's a decent question. Malice was then... fire was it good against this guy, yep. Yep.
Curious.
Great.
One stop.
Ah, Barik. So it was frost against these guys, right? Yeah. More frost damage taken.
I'm on it.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Hold your...
Sure. Kill that thing a little bit. Ah, right, here's this guy. No frost, but more shock damage taken. I was thinking that there should be someone who would like to take shock damage. I was thinking that that looks bigger, but then I was a little bit unsure that is it actually the case right now? Would be nice in this situation also if I did actually have something that would give me some more of those different weapon damages and stuff. Effects like those.
Can't do that.
Okay. Let's get some healing going. Landry is horrified and frightened, so that's not a good thing. Can I
My
heal
armor is
quickly?
dead.
Probably not quickly enough, so use a little
Let me
lesser
repair
healing
it.
potion, because otherwise I would be worried about your well-being, certainly not in this situation. Just a teeny tiny bit.
You're scouting out by your ass.
Could I give you some flaming weapons?
New dent.
Gold was really good against these guys though, so not really fire, but
Believe until you're
I
dead.
guess I can go and start to kill these little things at least on the way.
I got it.
Landry. Are you still too frightened to do anything? You can at least take a potion, so good for you. Try to do something more then. Charge here. This is a bigger problem. Ich have to be trying to look into everywhere
My
about
armor is
here
dead.
and all that, because this guy is a little bit in troubles, and
Let me
then
repair it.
that didn't do enough.
Will do.
That did not do as much as I would have liked. I do have this then to use for the one that needs electricity. That was at least a nice amount of damage.
Will do.
Let's have some more coldness against you. That sounds like a good idea to me.
See that coming.
Alright, nice. Nice job.
Yes.
And rushing
got it.
here. You're again getting real low on health.
Pieces.
Come and kill this one then. Don't be that close. That wouldn't make any sense. So not coldness against you guys especially.
Bleed out, you.
Goodness oh me, how much damage you're taking, my
Someone
friend.
stop. It's my bleeding.
You got it.
Go there.
I'm on it.
This. And let's see, some more healings mayhaps. So, it was electricity good? Yes. So let's do some extra shots. And you could do even this. That sounds good to me. Well, it's dead, but good idea. Almost, at least. Sage's boots. I guess they would make sense for Elantri to take some Sage's boots. Do they get closer or do they just hate each other's more? I don't think they hate each other's more though. But I don't know, maybe. It's impressive that he is indeed alive. And never the peaceful. I did have her, don't you talk that. But it's just stupid to have 4 people that would have or 3 companions that would all be a little bit more melee focused and I be the only mage. Like Lantry, Siren, Ep all make a better companion in my opinion if I want to be keeping Barrick and Verse. Beast Woman makes the Verse. Plus, the problem is that Beast Woman is the last one that joined us to begin with. It's like, she's the last one that joined us even, and then the fact that she would be better if I wouldn't have both Barrick and Verse, then yeah, I would definitely have her. But I want to have these two. So it's not like I'm using Ep either. I had her a long time ago when she originally joined us, and then I haven't used her for a long while. Well, it's dead, but good idea almost. Yeah. I did have her and played Caesar every minute of it. Yeah. Things were a lot more annoying and annoying to deal with when I had to be dealing with the Beast Woman that I haven't used to be playing with when I'm used to having Barrick and Verse. So yeah, things were horrible having her around. Barrick was concerned about Verse during her quest, so typical silence behavior with everything. Yeah,
Yes.
I like them. I assume this must be another trap. I was thinking
Interesting.
indeed that that has to be. Wouldn't make sense if that wasn't a trap. I didn't realize that I had Lantry selected, seriously. That's annoying. I'm just gonna load because it's annoying when I definitely didn't feel that I had Lantry selected. I thought I had myself and I was like, why can't I go and get that disarmed? But then Lantry just walks right into it, just blam. And then he would just be having the minuses for health for no really good reason at all. That's the only reason. I know it's a trap. Boom. Yeah, Lantry's kind of butter. Well, to be honest, again, like I said, I tried to click onto it to try to disarm it. I saw that it showed a red number, but I was confused. Don't I have enough of the subterfuge to be able to disarm it? And I do. It's just a problem that it happened to be Lantry and not me. It's all you guys' faults. You were talking to me during that time and making me talk about the fact of, oh yeah, why I had the Beast Woman and why my time having a Beast Woman with me was horrible. But no. Caesar's fault all of this is of me getting Lantry into a trap. Clearly. Yet those problems in Wasteland 2. I still would need to play with Wasteland 2. I have the early demo when it was in Kickstarter. That I have a little bit of a gameplay footage in my YouTube channel, if one can find it. But yeah, otherwise haven't played it. Yeah, of course you're to blame, obviously. Also, if you had been in the Darkest Dungeon episode, probably things would have been going even worse. Just joking, of course. Wasteland 2 is good. Well, would need to play it at some point. This missive is a reply intended for Sage Renata. It urges her to make an important decision about the future of their guild. Evidently, the sages were often used as meditators between the armies, oftentimes because Craven Ashe simply refused to work with the voices of Nera due to the troubled past between the two. The problem is, though, that she's dead because I didn't see another way for us to go forward. But an addendum added to the trial of the Archons, so that's something. Let's check all the other areas before opening this up, unless they want to open it for necessary purposes. Read that poem again, it might help us with the barrier. Well, it was supposed to be north, south, west, and east. Let me visit here though. I wanted to visit here. Arcane Scroll. Cities of Influential Domain. What the heck is that? Arid lands, pulsating area effect. So I guess that's like into a certain area effect. Channel energy to a form of sweltering zone of sulfury heat in an area. As long as enemies remain in the field, they are continually fatigued. Oh, cool. I do kind of wonder, is that really only for the enemies or not? Doesn't seem to have that sort of a thing over here. Here it is. Arctic Ground. Recovery time. Plus 10%. Prone affliction 4. Freeze the ground in an area. Enemies in the area periodically receive a stacking penalty to recovery and might slip and fall prone. But I guess that's only for enemies. Indeed. Not for allies as well as a possibility. That's cool. I would like that though. Especially that frost one. What about this then? Restore the land! Plus 10% to maximum health and removes a random hostile effect. Creates a healing field in a large area. Allies in the area have random hostile effects removed and have their maximum health increased. This does seem like a spell that we could at least give Lantry for a certainty. Then some more recovery sigils. Yeah, user recovery time. That would take it slightly longer time, but it's still not really long. Well, he can't really learn it that effectively yet, so I guess I won't be using it at least as of yet. And this can't have it. So this would definitely be the one that I would take the happiest. It's just a problem. What goddamn spell will I remove if I take it? Yeah, Faceland 3 too. By the way, we talked about Romance Dialogue by Obsidian, no spoilers, but the Outer Worlds has some good stuff. But so far, not for your character, just to help others. Yeah, but that seems the more logical one to expect from them, that there is indeed for others, for helping others, maybe your companions, but not really towards you. Which is good or bad. It's a little bit difficult to choose, because on the other hand I like that there are games that have that, but on the other hand it does get confusing and a little bit unnecessary sometimes, how you have to have then enough of all type of different type of people that you can interact like that with. That's the main issue, I guess, that like you can't concentrate just to the one person, because then there's gonna be a lot of complaints. Well, there isn't one for me, one that fits me. Or then indeed just making the one person be bisexual and just be with the main character no matter who they would happen to be, and that again is a little bit wrong. So I do like that whoever it would be a little bit selective. To me, the ones that are, yeah, just like, no, doesn't matter at all who you are and so on and forth, are less something that I'm interested in. But again, that's also matter of what one likes. I don't remember the right word otherwise. So, some might like that. Yeah, you have Wasteland 3 and haven't touched Wasteland 2. Kira stays in all the time with her newest TT episode. I'll look it up. Just give me time. No time. You should have looked it up already. Just joking, of course. And of course I started the new advent calendar came to about. That's not like Darkest Dungeon. It was the Deadlight. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know about... What was I thinking about? Whatever. Forget it. I can't think. Too tired. The room is mysteriously untouched by the destruction that ripped the rest of the library apart. And the scrolls look completely undisturbed on the intact shelving. This place definitely seems to be having some info. North, south, west, and then east. Easy peasy. Not difficult at all. Scrolls. More scrolls. Shield plans. Alright. Some new plans. Then more of this goddamn moonstonings. Arcane scroll. Yay. Timeless form number 2. Good, good, good. And then we can go and descend into this Silent Archive, was it? I think that's how it was called. Well, it's definitely underground. Deep underground. We went into a cave. I played that new game from the Advent for a couple of hours before, but have not finished. Will be interesting to see what it's all about again. It's an alright game, I'd say. It's alright. I died a lot, which isn't that happy, but hey, what can you expect from someone like me? I die a lot. Don't know where this would lead us. Would lead us somewhere, but I want to check down then first. Some magical stuff is going on, that's for sure. Can hear some magical sounds emanating from this direction. Guess those sages have really sacrificed themselves to protect this specific scroll. And then it's the Scarlet Chorus, the last enemies that we have. This guy who escaped the censor. While I assumed it would be you who would emerge as the victor in this game, I must say I am a little disappointed you were able to disperse all of my men so readily. The fear of death is a great motivator, but causing death seems to motivate you a little more. I guess I'll have to show a more discerning eye in my recruiting. But your string of success ends here. Your body will join with those of the sages on the altar. It's rather amusing if you think about it. They may have stopped the building from collapsing, but they couldn't stop the edict or the Scarlet Chorus. All they did was sacrifice themselves for a scrap of parchment. They're going to lose anyway. Interesting, because I find your confidence amusing. I just eliminated your entire crew. Almost as amusing as yours, Faint Pider. Those fools were mere peons. You'll find I will not fall as readily as my underlings. One does not lead in the Scarlet Chorus for long if one does not know how to watch for danger. And while I thank you for your help opening up the patches and finding the Silent Archive, you are no longer of any use to me. It's time to end this. Destroy the burning library. Well, sort of, but depends how we... I don't really want to destroy it though, if I can help it, but... we'll see. Let's do a burning arrow first and foremost. Sure, this guy. It's gonna be my target. Count. Poor Lantry.
Can't do.
Yeah, that sucks when I can't heal at all.
Weapons.
At least you're immune to burning. I guess I'm still doing the healing, even though it was kind of surprising that I will even start to do it.
You got it.
Concussion pole is fine enough. Let's go and do the mischievous mass. I would like to kill this guy, to be honest, considering the fact that I really hate the beast men doing the fighting all the time. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Sure, do the crack weapons.
You won't get away.
If you could, mayhaps. That would be nice if you could do that. Okay, gotta choose that again because yeah, kind of went and did something that I shouldn't have done really. Well, at least hit one. You would really need to heal yourself, you know? Really would need to be healing yourself.
No, sorry.
Fall before me.
Are you able to do it? I wonder.
Count on it.
I don't know if you managed to heal yourself. I guess you did, but then you immediately lost almost all of that health. I don't know. It's a little bit difficult to say sometimes. And I guess I now managed to do that one spell that I tried to do. It's a little bit difficult to sometimes say. I don't know, it's very confusing looking situation.
As you command.
Okay, you gotta use a health bottle.
I will aid you.
Otherwise, you pretty much would have been dead right about there. Fine. Attack the goddamn sensor then when you can't get into a better... No, come and attack this goddamn bloodhound. Then do some... yeah, didn't manage to do that. Do the polish arms first.
You got it.
Okay, at least we got some healing done. The goddamn thing that always does for Lantry is the goddamn... arrows of fire! Just all the freaking time. Don't like them at all, that's for sure.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
Ay, ay, ay. You've heard of flaming weapons, mayhaps? Are you dead? You're definitely close to being dead.
So heavy.
Alright, fine. Come up. It's first time that we're using this goddamn resurgence, but in this situation it was kind of required then. It's just that they were doing a lot of goddamn damage.
Call before me.
They're doing a dang lot of damage. Not sure I can help save myself completely with all of this stuff going on.
I got it.
Why would you run from
so
there? Okay, now I died. I don't think these guys can then make it with the three of them, but I'll give them a chance at least a little bit. But yeah, it's just they just rush in stupidly, and then the fire. I do hate the fire just being all the time stacked upon Lantry and then me, and then we just all the time just fire. We're all on freaking fire. So that sucks, can't really do any much preparations or anything when just all the time fire, fire here, fire there, fire everywhere.
You got it.
Consider it done.
Are you actually trying to do that? Okay, great, some really nice explosions. Sensor, should you kill this goddamn sensor? I guess the sensor is at least a little bit damaged, so you might as well try a little bit.
How did I miss that?
I don't know how you did. You missed it, and now you would have died. I guess I better go and reload, because otherwise it's pretty difficult to try to do that at the moment. Don't you start saying something like that, Caesar. Bringers. No, it's not the way to defeat a beast woman, to just bring your own beast woman. Otherwise we wouldn't have gone anywhere yet, you know. If we would just need the beast woman for that, then, well, we would have been doing better in the previous location than we did. Just saying. It didn't happen. Destroy the burning library seems a little redundant, but sure. It's not about how often you die, it's about how often you respond. Just walk already. Don't be so slow. Replace the full party with Beast Woman. Certainly, certainly, certainly.
Sit.
Okay. Yeah. Let's just charge with you into that direction then. Let's move you guys a little bit further away from each other, so maybe that could work out a little bit better.
me!
Let's see, what would be the right step to go and do first? Let's try to get this for Barrick. Did I manage to do the spell I tried? I think so, yes. Now then do this. We want that guy to engage you. Okay, now you could basically try to kill someone else, but it was just the important factor to try to get them engaging you. And I hate this guy who's doing all the shooting of fire, so I would indeed love to be able to get rid of that guy. Absolutely would love to be able to do that. But yeah, you're again on fire. Okay. Yeah, you are attacking okay enough, I think. For the moment and time being, that is at least. You didn't manage to do that, I don't think, like I tried before though. That's a lot of fire. But at least otherwise that went okay. Laundry. You could really get this healing area there, just as a little bit of a security. Try to give flame weapons for our verse.
As you come.
That would be nice. Try to do this.
Fall before me!
Do regeneration for yourself. That was cool. It hit a lot of them. Yeah, and this one bloodhound is definitely almost dead, so that's cool. Could definitely try to do that. Lantry definitely needs to take care of himself a little bit more, however. Or if Lantry cannot, then I would have to try to do that. Well, this will be enough for now. If I take the healing potion, that is. That will be enough. Okay. Good. Managed to get that out of the way at least. Do the fulminations to get some extra damages done for a lot of them. So let's see. You could try to start doing haste for me, I guess. That sounds good to me. Just start attacking. Almost all of them are now at least a little bit more gone. Beast Woman is healing, unfortunately, so can't really be helped with in that front, but otherwise it's going okay. Sorry. At least 2 enemies are down, which is an improvement. Definitely an improvement.
You won't get away that easy!
That's very unfortunate, but on the other hand, this guy should be almost dead. You don't need to charge them there anymore when goddamn that guy just decided to go somewhere completely different. Oh, someone did. Okay, Barrick, I did not mean to be controlling you, but yeah, I can't choose myself. I guess I'm frightened. It just sometimes would be nicer to see it a little bit easier when I am frightened. So no one else can do anything other than Lantry, and then the Barrick. So you gotta eat and drink that, because otherwise you're pretty much gonna be do the mischievous mass now then. So at least they will have some troubles too with what they will be doing. I think that will be an okay move
That easily.
when we are goddamn frightened. I hate the frightening though, I really do. That's definitely the one thing I don't like.
Clumsy shit! Focus!
Yes, focus. Okay, Beast Woman left, and then this goddamn
will-
sensor, and now I'm back around.
Sorry,
It looks like you can change into the bow now. I'd say we can go and kill this thing.
That's how it's...
Do the concussion bolt just because why not? And now you're alone, you goddamn sensor. No more censoring for you.
Time to change weapons.
Will do.
Wah. Why Lantry? Poor Lantry.
Consider it done. As you command.
Yay. Got him to start to concentrate into the correct personage.
You won't
Consider
enjoy
it done.
this as much as I do.
Harsh words can cause more harm than this useless weapon.
More harm than the useless
See that?
weapon.
I'm not entirely useless.
But you just
This is
said
useless.
that your
I should
weapon
try
is
something else.
useless. So how does that make
This
any
weapon
sense?
is useless.
How does that make any sense? Because it doesn't.
This is useless. I should try something else. I got it. Bleed out, you little shit.
Let's just do stuff with stuffs, and that's good.
I need to try a different weapon.
I understand.
I did that?
Now you say you did something. Can you decide? Did you do something or did you not do something with that weapon? Kida is enough of a beast woman herself. There's only room for one. Well, thanks. I'm not sure if I like that comment, but thanks, I guess. Like I'm just a hairy beast. Thanks. Thank you very much. Or does that refer to my personality as being a beast woman? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't like it. Very rude, Vissanek, yes. If you guys were there when Kid did Beast Woman's voice, you would be pushing for that as well. It was awesome. Landry's sorry, not even close. Well, but it's also a lot more painful for me voice, so... Thank you, Vissanekko. Very kind. Very kind of you. So, census creep. Fine enough. That's like a spear, more like. Don't think any of us will actually be using that. That flame weapon effect is cool though. I like it. Definitely can say I like that. Obsidian fragment. The stone here is flecked with small bits of obsidian, one larger piece just out from the wall and looks like it could be removed. Sure. Let's take some obsidian.
Found something.
Makes sense to me. Let's take the company that made the game. Chronicles Eye of Legends, plus 10 lore. Plus 10 lore! I have to, you have that. This is like, a lore? Give me. Immediately. Well, immunity to the brawn ain't that big of a deal. Aw. Only Landry can equip this. Well, fine, Landry, you can have it if you must. Fine. Why must it be only for you? Wah. Maybe I can get myself a new staff at least. Yay, staff of ours. At least there's quite a bit of treasures. That much is certainly true. Why does Landry have to take the best items though? So, a special staff. Exquisite. 50% crest deflection, 50% hit deflection. Slowing the sand's time in the future, artifact ability. Dramatically slow enemies in the targeted area. This effect scale with the Staff of Hour's renown. This glowing staff bears the mark of the sages and was wielded by the hierarch of the Vellum Citadel before the Edict of Fire destroyed the ancient library fortress. The staff has passed down unknowable numbers of hands over the centuries, and tradition dictates that every owner imbue it with an expression of their magical aptitude. Runes encircle the length of the staff, each in a different style, some describing the names of the dead archons and other fragments of inscrutable poetry, all intended to unlock some hidden potential. The staff's current aspect is that of its previous owner, Hierarch Jespers, who was an accomplished illusionist and trickster. The staff has served different purposes through its long career. It was often employed to preserve old documents or repair sections of the citadel. Dark stains around the haft tell of a time when it was dipped in vats of ink, a doomed effort to replicate the magic behind the bottomless cisterns of ink known as the Everwell. But it does have more damage and it is shock, and I have shock bonuses. And the slow in the sands effect sounds cool. Can definitely change into that. Census creep. Plus 10 armor fire stolen. Not certain about that yet. All the lore, yeah. And Lantry stole or he leaked all the ink from the scrolls. Yeah, he did. He is like that. He is certainly like that. We'll see what choices we have here. The altar sits in the middle of a lake of lava, encircled by ritual braziers. The bodies of sages who gave their lives to stop the library collapse are littered around the central pedestal. First Sage Arvel's directive. Sage Torven. Kairos' armies have been rebuffed for now, but it is only a temporary victory. I have no doubt that we may hold these walls a good deal longer, but you must remember that the Overlord aims not to butcher the Citadel's keepers, but to destroy its secrets. Kairos is not omnipotent. Her powers may be known and understood in time, and she rightly fears the knowledge we hoard here. The silent archive must be protected. There is no library in the tiers that is its equals. Nothing else matters. Nothing. We may not know the Overlord's plans, but with time and research we can circumvent any of her designs. I need you to ensure that we will have that time when the moment is right. Focus your effort on Sage Stea's theoretical forays into temporal magic. While we were right to deny such dangerous experimentation before, now is the time in which its risks are justified. Cut out the elder sages and make your way to the lower chambers. You are to remain there until you devise a solution to Stea's problem of scale. Halting the flow of time in a single chamber won't be sufficient if Kairos drowns us all in a storm of hurtles this library into the firmament. You must find a way to engage all of Citadel in such a spell should disaster come. Your success isn't optional. This library will be a distant memory if Kairos has her way. Should we both survive, I will be happy to congratulate you on your breakthrough. Until then, get to work. First Sage Arvel. Interesting. Sage Torven's note, on the other hand, says Litotes, we can help you with the ringing in your ears just yet. So we'll have to make do until the conflict is over. We can't help you. Yes. Yes, Arvel was very explicit in his directives. I know they seem impossible, but that is the situation we face. Everyone that could interrupt the Silent Archive died in last night's attack, so we're not getting any assistance in this matter. Thankfully, I do have an idea, one which requires everyone's participation. Scale is the issue. Stea's last experiments only affected as much as a small chamber. I believe that we can amplify the spell's effects by repeating the motions of its sigils as a group, similar to the ritual magic used in primitive cultures that predated modern Tiesmen. Sage's dangling participle Dangling participle believes that this will create an exponential growth in the spell's effect, but an expected cost of stability. I'm inclined to agree. Also, we have no other ideas. No one else here has your expertise in magical foresee. Foki? You've told me countless times how minor baubles can have a profound leveling effect on spells that exceed the control of their casters. What if we use something as powerful as an artifact as the focus of the ritual? Without one, the energies involved will quickly become chaotic and almost assuredly deadly for all of us. At least with an artifact, there's a chance that Thea's spell will encompass the entire citadel and put it into state of stasis. In my opinion, there's only one artifact to use, and that's the Silent Archive itself. It's clearly the most potent object in this room. Sage Tangling Participle. It's just a weird name. Sage Tangling Participle believes that the Staff of Hours will suffice, but I'm not going to leave anything to chance. Better that we use the Silent Archive as our focus now and figure out how to safely retrieve it later. Not if you are Kree after reading this. I really hope the blast didn't take your sight as well, Sage Dorven. Big blast. Guess there's nothing else. Yeah. Let's see then. The Silent Archive. Remove the scroll and replace it with one of your artifacts to keep the protective magics from ending. Ooh. Examine the scroll. Take a closer look at the Silent Archive. A nimbus of magical energy surrounds this scroll, which levitates above the central platform. You see characters upon the parchment, but they seem to shift from one language to the next. Amazing! I had suspected there was more to Silent Archive than a simple vault. ... Extraordinary. This scroll must represent thousands of scholarly works. Dangling things are funny, yeah. There is something funny to that word. Participle. I can't say anything anymore. My voice is going. The motion of the characters on the scroll's surface slows as you approach, seemingly in response to your presence. Examine the magical aura surrounding the scroll. Waves of energy radiate out from the scroll, billowing up towards the ceiling and fanning out to encompass the cavernous chamber. It appears that the Silent Archive is an active participant in some sort of ongoing spell, one that is likely keeping the burning light standing. Removing the scroll would assuredly have disastrous effects upon the active spell. Analyze the active spell. This must be the time stasis spell referenced in Sage Arvel's letter. Judging by the bodies arrayed around the Silent Archive, the mages appear to have been successful in their attempts to halt the destruction of Kyros's edict, though they did not survive the process. Ooh, I can take the Silent Archive. Identify the spell's focus. Lilith's experiments with the foci clearly paid off. The spell protecting the burning library is operating at a massive scale. Its chaotic energy is currently stabilized by the Silent Archive itself. What are you? As you utter the question, the scroll's surface is suddenly wiped clear. After a moment, words begin to form on the page. Indeed, the Silent Archive is meant to be the final source of knowledge. Every text we have magically transcribed bubbles beneath its surface, waiting to be called forth. First scribed again or Sage Archival Methodologicals Volume 8. Interesting. Vampire, should this be true, the Silent Archive would be worth more than some of the old realms. The passage wage away only to be replaced by another. The Silent Archive is the 100-year endeavor of the School of Quill and Ink. As one of its creators and guardians, I have ensured that its knowledge may only be accessed by the sages of my order, and only those specifically charged with such a weighty responsibility. The Silent Archive is, thus, a glittering jewel that only a few may see. Should the artifact fall into outsider hands, I expect that less than 1 in 100 of its secrets will be revealed in the span of a lifetime. First stage Arvel Legacies of the School of Quill and Ink, Volume 20, but I can see this, so that's a little bit special, even if I have the staff that is the special staff. In the blink of an eye, the scroll's text disappear, only to be replaced by a chaotic swirl of overlapping letters and words. It refuses to respond to any future questions. Read the scroll. The parchment surface is impossible to read, ever-shifting and convoluted. You see characters from old versions written over calligraphy of the Northern Empire, which transforms into words used by the nomadic tribes of ancient Azure, and then again in the praises of the common tongue of the Tears. It is as if every word ever written or uttered clashes upon the scroll. Well, I will definitely rather take the Silent Archive than just throw it away. It seems like a pretty big waste to just throw it all away. And I'm a servant of Kairos. Isn't it okay that the Kairos' servant has such a powerful thing in their hands? All that no less. Tonight? Today. Pretty tired. We are all tired people indeed. We are all tired. You don't have to watch it today. I mean, and it's not like that many even ever watch my Advent Calendar episodes, so you watch if it's interesting, you don't watch if it's not interesting. That's about all there is to it. No, not okay, but Kairos will have to live with it somehow. Yeah. Take the Silent Archive, I do want it though. Are you so eager to bring the library down on our heads that you would pull out the one linchpin? So be it. Well, those are pretty much the options. So, take the scroll.
There's no chance of you putting that back, is there?
Probably no. Feel the burn. I'm just running way faster than anyone else. At least I'm getting out of here. If no one else is getting out of here, I'm definitely going to be getting out. You'll be okay, Barik. See ya, suckers. I do hope, though, that I can go to the other direction from up there, because there was the other way, but I never checked it. Did I go there now automatically? For a moment I wasn't certain that I could run fast enough to escape in time. We seem to have emerged intact, so I wonder if the edict has fared as well. The air surrounding you begins to thin, and the smell of embers begins to diminish, the clouds of smoke slowly revealing the sky beyond them. You feel a powerful pulse of warm energy burst from the Silent Archive. Sound disappears into deafening silence. Your vision blurs and you are overcome by the dizziness that nearly knocks you off your feet. Then, as quickly as it hits you, the feeling passes. The air around you begins to settle, and the particles of fire and ash that moments ago stung your eyes dissipate with a chilly gust. With the Silent Archive removed from the burning library, the edict of fire is extinguished, and its warmth feels pulled into your very chest. So much knowledge turned to smoke and ash, and indeed it can't undo the damage, but perhaps now this place can be rebuilt. I hope future scholars can unearth whatever remains of the books and scrolls that are still buried within. I do love watching someone's hard work unravel like an old sweater. If you ever meet Kairos, ask how long it took to trap the edict of fire. The sages had better shape up and share their knowledge this time. Hoarding it got them here, and I hate to think that history might repeat itself. The shape and intensity of the fire sleep in your mind. The details of the mighty incantation, the wording, the magical logic of the flames, all are seared in your mind with perfect recall. The edict of fire is now part of you. Yay! Hi, you disfavored member. Thank you for your assistance. I can finish anything else in the library that requires the disfavor's attention while you return to Cravenesh. I will send him my full report as soon as I'm able. Should you need any assistance in the future, you have but to ask. But is this the... Can you tell me? Is this the way I would have gone? Like, I don't... I kinda have to check. Yeah, the edict of fire would be ended. But on the other hand, I kind of feel that I'm getting less info than I would have liked. Less of the knowledge of this location, but that can't really be helped then. But I just want to make sure that I didn't miss anything, because there was that one location, so... Nah, it's just... I want it better. Yeah. I tried to take my quick save, load my quick save, but apparently I didn't manage to do that. Sucks, but can't be helped. Yeah. You don't remember the burning library that well, eh? Can't be helped, but that's why I just would like to go and check, god damn it. Okay, so that's the location. Because I definitely, if it took us, would have been leading us to some other spot. I know I asked. I know I did. I know. But then you should know the answer. But yeah, I just want to make sure, because this is clearly another way that you can enter in here, so I want to know where this leads. If it just leads outside, that's fine. You must scatter your party before venturing forth. But I would have thought that at least we could have tried to go here still a little bit later, but okay, it is just outside, so good to know. It is just exactly outside. Then I guess that's an okay enough of a situation what happened there. But had to know for sure. I couldn't know before. Couldn't know. Hello, Dookie Shoes. Welcome to stream. I have liked the game. Depends of course a little bit what you want, but definitely I have liked the game, so I would recommend it. I especially like the spells. Like I have my main character as a mage, and you basically choose a core, like this is flames, and then you can choose a different expression for different type of spells. Like for example, this is then fire damage on hit, like fire weapon spells and all sorts. So it's a really cool spell mechanics especially. I already had Pillars of Eternity before Caesar, so I know I don't have Epic installed, nor will I have Epic installed, so no thank you, not gonna be using Epic. And yeah, I like the writing. We have companions here. I like the story well enough. Like, the combat to me usually doesn't feel that difficult. So I guess that would be the one more or less negative. I am playing the second highest difficulty after all, so it's not like I'm playing on an easy difficulty or anything. Not the highest, but the second highest, but everything otherwise, yeah, I like it. I like the story, fine enough. I'm of course a goody two-shoes, so it's a little bit difficult to be a tyrant servant, but yeah, I've liked it. I would recommend. Especially the spells are indeed real cool. Well, I've definitely, you've seen what sort of spells I have. I have the Rolling Stone spell, Giant Boulder, which goes forth. I guess I can show something.
Will do.
Some stuff. This be the Frost of this, like, line. Or Fulmination, an area effect spell. Which shocks the then this would be the Flesh of Stone, or getting stones to circle my ally, or then all of these other things. Let's give Verse Hour a little bit of a flaming sword.
Just point me in the right direction.
And there she has it. And then of course the legendary weapons that there is. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then there's of course these like which you can use with these different people, different sort of skills that you can choose. These are like per level up you can choose one of these sort of things. There's range, agility for your main character. This is my main character. Defense, power, leadership. There's a lot of different options here to choose from. Basically 6, yeah, agility, range, magic, or leadership, defense, power. Those are the different schools where you can choose different sort of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of choices between how to build your character, and the story's been fun, and yeah. I had them both but redeemed just in case. I got a lot of free games from Epic, never got to install the Epic client so far, no time. But yeah, I don't want... I hate exclusivity, so I don't like Epic for that, for having exclusivity deals, even if it's just for a year, but I don't like it. Do check it out, I do recommend it. So I don't personally want to use it, and the client originally was quite bad even. And I don't know if they have added the shopping cart for at least this point, hopefully, but they should have improved their client a little bit more, and some more important stuff than just, hey, we'll get exclusive games. That's like not the way I would like to be them handling situations, but that's beyond the point. Like they have good deals and all that, but the way they're handling things doesn't make me wanna go there. No, sorry. I already have cooled off games which I prefer the most anyways, so I never camp. But okay, so that's done with. Let's see our quests a little bit. Oh yeah, and then there's the reputations, and you send and get missives from people, all sort of stuff, all sort of cool things. I like good old games. Like I don't have any reason why I wouldn't like good old games. Of course, they don't have old games, but I already have games on Steam, so it's like, well, I would rather use Steam then, and at least the client works well. There's a shopping cart where I can easily buy stuff, when there wasn't even a shopping cart for a long time in the Epic. So it's convenient to use. I'm not partial to Steam. It would be nice if Steam as Valve would actually make a little bit more games and not just virtual reality games. Like for Half-Life, Alex stuff. Like it's a cool game, I'm sure, but I would like them to do something better. But Good Old Games is definitely the one that I usually prefer if I can. But yeah, I have a preference. It's Good Old Games. Sometimes I still buy a game from Steam rather than Good Old Games. Sometimes I may buy it from both platforms. Like if I've liked the game in well enough, like the Truthstone I have in both, for example. But yeah, those two. If Epic would have approached things differently, maybe I could have gone and decided that yeah, I would like to. Like the good thing is that they give more money to the people that are making the games. Like that's great. But if there's not really a benefit for me and the client is bad, then whilst then the exclusivity isn't a benefit for me, because I don't think that's a good thing to be bringing into PC gaming. It's already been a thing in the PlayStations and all of those, and still are. I don't need it in the PlayStation gaming. I definitely don't. Yes, like I said, Epic has its good sides. I definitely won't be complaining if developers have that exclusivity deal, but on the other hand, I would prefer them not to. Because it sucks when they decide to have those exclusivity deals. I won't hold it against them, but I will have a better Like for example, the Dark that I played for my advent calendar. That's the game that, for example, turned down the exclusivity deal from Epic, which I do have to like congratulate them for doing such a choice, because it's easy to take the money but wanting to rather have more people be able to play their game quicker and so on and forth. And they even have the couple of free DLCs. Sure, they're short and the game itself is short, but I was happy to buy that game and support it as a result too when they didn't do such a thing. Because still, exclusive deals suck. Yeah, it's totally fine that Steam has competition. That's totally fine. That's a-okay. And like I said, most of the time I still buy the games in Cooldout Games if I can. Like I have Dark in there, I have other stuff in there, a lot of other stuff in there. But yeah, depends of course if it's plausible. Alright, so I was kind of wondering if but the one disfavored already came to talk to me. So I probably don't need to go and talk about that. Yeah, don't think so. Well, I kinda did it. I do wonder then exactly if I took something of it so that I would actually see that I would have something of that information or not. Like I would have expected that we would have been able to get some good information nonetheless from that, but maybe not. It's a shame then if I don't have anything from that. Well, we got some stuffs from there at least, but would have hoped a little bit more than if I didn't get the actual scroll. Oh yeah, the goddamn spine. But I don't have any control emotion type of spells, so... well, I guess we can go and return to the Iron Heart and tell about our, so to speak, success. Okay, an encounter. I did. But again, it's kind of sad because I thought that I would be gaining the, like, take it would have for me meant more that I would be taking control of it rather than just that, well, I take the scroll and it destroys it. But what can you do? That's how it went. But I did, but I think the problem there is that it's just that I need to still go and inform Ashe about it. The day's journey is trying, owing to uneven terrain and dusty conditions. You reach a bend in the path and spy a small clearing off the side. Several small rodents skitter away as you approach. At the edge of the clearing you see a familiar sight, leafy vines coiling around tree trunks. As before, hundreds of thin yellowish green stems sprout from the vine, a collection of stiff bristles and elongated hairs, each with a cluster of bright orange berries. To memory, you don't notice any significant difference between these plants and the ones you encountered previously. Examine the vine's leaves. Yeah, more lore experience. The leaves extending from the main vine are bright green and lobed, with each edges resembling undulating hills. I remember this stuff. This matches an old saying you recall about the berries. Leaves like hills, safe from shills. Leaves the rain's unending pain. And these are undulating hills, so they are safe. I can still examine those two. But that just sounds weird. It's safe for eating then. You adopt a cautious approach, filling your pouches with berries while eating only a single cluster. The fruit is sweet and tart, surprisingly juicy for its size, and the thought of immediately eating another handful is tantalizing, but you restrain yourself. With a stream as your guide, you follow the dense forest and eventually reach the main road with little difficulty. An hour later, you feel a disconcerting tightness in your intestines. Okay. But didn't it say that it was like hills? Then it would be weird, but okay, fine. One that escalates is in intensity with each step. Your stomach churns and the pressure in your belly intensifies. Your guts seemingly trying to coil into knots. As a cold chill washes over your body, you recall the small rodents pounding away in the clearing. Their droppings must have contaminated the berries. An astute guess on your part, but one made far too late. Well, fine. Fine enough then. Beads of sweat coalescent along your brow, and your intestines begin to burn. Like, there wasn't anything about that even, right? Mentioned? I don't think so. Maybe there was. The pain is intolerable. You have barely enough time to depart the road and tuck behind a tree before you empty your innards in opposite directions simultaneously, caught in the nearby trees and shrubs of violent, bloody, and seemingly unending spray. The stench alone makes you vomit again, forcing you into an unfortunate cycle of nausea, release, and repeat. Perfect. And half an hour later you find yourself splayed out in the dirt floor, panting and heaving. The cold sweat has broken and the pain in your abdomen has subsided for now. I get all sort of edicts and everything, and then this is what just defeats me pretty much. You drink deeply from your water skin. Exhausted and trembling, you stumble back to the road, grit your teeth, and continue on towards your destination. Dysentery, being reduced under 75, 50, and will cause a long interrupt. Yeah. It was very lovely. We cannot die from random enemy. No, we didn't die, but we have a very annoying thing that we have to get rid of. That's why we're gonna go and sleep in our spire. That's gonna be a good time for us. Oregon Trail flashbacks. Ah, you had some issues there too then, eh?
Can't do that.
Yeah, you can do it if you just try. Just try a little more. Ash, ash, ash. I have monitored the execution of your duties in the tiers and feel increasingly confident that my trust has not been misplaced. His severe expression splits to reveal a proud grin. What is it you require? Okay, I guess I haven't done it then yet. Did something go wrong? Did it go wrong because I loaded? That's my question. Would that be the reason? What do you guys think? Should I reload again the quick save? Oh, I don't think I actually even can because I saved earlier. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, that maybe something really did bug out. Well, I guess this is... I don't know, maybe I have to do the goddamn combat again. I don't know yet. That would suck though, if I have to do the goddamn combat again for the whole thing. Yes, I think you had autosave before ending the edict. I guess I did. We'll see. Okay, this would be at least here when I arrived here. Then... well, these are of course really far away. The Silent Archive at least I have, if need be. But then indeed just thinking, what do these mean? Quick save, autosave, autosave. And that's the one that I did the save for. So autosave, maybe? I don't know. It's difficult to know what is the correct one to take. Maybe this is the one where I just came up and then I didn't do the thing yet. Could I have loaded that one and that's why I didn't do it yet, supposedly? But it didn't look to me that I would have been loading that one, but it might have been that it just did that, and then I can still go here. Alright. Well, let's go here then, again, to do that. Don't think we need to then do the fighting, but we just need to go and do this again. It's just a weird situation that it all went like that, but fine enough. Let's do this again. Maybe I can even try to investigate a little the touching part as well, that I touched the goddamn stupid scroll. Because it's the problem that I wanted to know if that takes there or not. Because it's not like I could know beforehand. It was likely, but... Don't need to read this stuff though. Analyze. Identify. What are ye? Read. And I guess I can try to touch it. You reach out to touch the scroll, but as soon as your hand passes through the cloud encasing it, a violent tremor erupts in the hall. The shaking continues for a few seconds and then vanishes. I would proceed cautiously, faint by not even these ruins should remain standing after Kairos' edict. I suspect the sages used the silent archive in some way to stave off destruction. Well, that's still the better one than that, but it's unfortunate there's no better choices. Yeah, not really other choices, sadly. Well, we have to look this cutscene again because of this, but well, we don't know if we'll get that random event. Well, couldn't be helped. I'll just like run like freaking wind. Whee! There we go. Wah! We're already out, you slowpokes. I'll just leave you guys behind. It's just so weird to us running so goddamn fast. Fast forward. Okay, now it's at least correct. Continue, 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 continue. Kid Usain Bolt, Russia. Don't think so. Don't think so.
Can't do that.
I'm sadly not that fast. Well, I got the magic seal of approval apparently from them hating me. But what can you do? There wasn't a lot of choices for me again. Ah, silence affliction. Seal the target's magical energy, interrupting them and preventing them from casting spells. But yeah, I wish I could do something else, but yeah, now the quest is updated indeed. But again, I thought that I loaded the right one. Yep, report to Craven Ashe, but it would have, like, if I managed to load the one that I personally saved into, it would have been that situation too. The problem is I didn't manage to load it, because those loads just... quickly trying to load it and then it doesn't happen. Doesn't happen the way I would like.
Sorry,
Fine
I
enough.
can't.
Now they will go and goddamn report to this stupid Ashe. Because he's so ash. Ah, we can talk to Lantry and Barrick actually, and Verse too. I guess I would like to talk to them when we get to the Spire, rather than before we talk to Ash. I think I would like to do that way, though. Disturbing news arrived at Ironheart regarding your conduct at the Burning Library. I will let your report speak for itself, but let it be known that I have misgivings. Ashe varies the ends of his beats and looks to you with an air of expectation. First things first, the Edict of Fire, is it truly over then? What is left of the library burns no more. That is a great relief. Seldom is an edict meant to last for long, and the implications of the edict of fire have always troubled me. I stayed up nights wondering if the flames of Kairos' thread might spread out from the library and consume the pool of the tears, but that is ridiculous. The Overlord would never allow a sense of fate to befall us. Thank you for putting an old man's fears to rest. My efforts at the burning library were successful. They just control it. Then the Scarred Chorus has been ousted from the contested lands and the forbidden knowledge wrenched from their grasp. Tell me more. Oh, I do have it. Marek as well and in the contested lands. Good. He can help maintain the peace and ensure that the wisdom of the sages falls into no undeserving hands. Have you anything else to report? I killed the censor and her gang. The tears will not miss another louse or her brood of vermin, and neither will I. Good work. Well, I guess I have the silent archive. I just couldn't see it in my inventory. You, Fatebinder, I task you with keeping the archive away from the prying eyes, not claiming it yourself. Surely you can't help but recognize this as a breach of Kairos' law. I need the knowledge of the archive in order to conduct this war. Of course I have, but I don't care. Forbidden knowledge that Kairos decreed no one should have his freedom have the freedom to adjust. I think not, Fatebinder. You would do as well with honest, competent, good sense of your side. But to be honest, you guys haven't always done exactly by the laws either. So who the freaking cares what you think? Like that's the worst part. You know, Craven Ashe, you're disfavored, have gotten other people to go into the walls that they are not supposed to go in. You know, I've seen proof of that. What's your explanation for that? You shouldn't have done that, according to Kairos' laws, but you've still done it. So, who cares? I check with Dunan, he's my buddy. Well, I don't think we should say that we have the silent archive either, but I had to. I had no other option. Like, I had to say all three, or at least I had to still say the silent archive there. You did see that, like, I said the two others. I couldn't go and exit from the conversation, so I still had to say that I had the silent archive. For some reason or another, I don't think it was a good idea, but no choices in that matter, apparently. Because I didn't see this text before. Have you anything else to report? That's all. Where are our next steps? What are our next steps? Our advantage against our enemies grows, and we cannot miss an opportunity to strike a decisive victory against the Archon of Secrets. You have been an asset of unsurpassed value, but there is more still to be done. Yeah, I was hoping there would be another way too. Now that we have two regions under our control, and his favorite presence is felt almost throughout all of the tiers. This is the strongest, as strong as we've ever been. Ashe gives you a determined nod, but there's something behind it that takes you by surprise. Then you notice that he's gone pale, his eyes unfocused. Ooh. The Archon shakes his head and collects himself. When he shifts his attention to you, you catch a momentary confusion reflected in his gaze, as he was trying to count for the last several seconds. I saw that look plenty of times on the family farm, and it's never a good sign. Someone is getting ready to be put out on a pasture. As in memory problems for the Craven Ashe. He is old, so it could be. He's old. Old, I say. Example of the voice going. General, we wait your orders at your leisure. Barik tips his head at the Archon with concern. The time has come for us to gather and descend upon the stone sea, where the voices of Nerat and his gangs have dug their miserable warren. It is a shame that we can't do anything more in Leviathan's crossing, but what can we do? Once we've dealt with the Archon, I plan to melt down his twisted helmet and drop it into the deepest ocean. First, we have to secure a base in the region. That will give us a position of strength to rally our fighters and take the war to the Archon's doorstep. Are you ready? You look pale, Ash. Anything I can do to assist? If I look weary, it's because that damnable Archon of Secrets have fixed me for too long by far. We are better rid of him, and I won't have you wasting time on issues that don't concern you. He takes several deep breaths and regards you with intensity you haven't seen before. Do you truly think you can defeat the Archon of Secrets? Do you doubt it? I'm not naive of the Archon's power. The voices of Nerat uses madness to cloak his brilliance, but never mistake it, he is mad. Cold tactics and logical approach will always win out against the likes of him. I'm ready. Where do I start? I sent an advance unit of disfavored forces into the Stone Sea, but the Scout Corps presence is in the region has then threatened in the location called Howling Rock. I dispatched a support unit to assist, which you can find at Jacketmouth Shrine. They will need your help clearing a path to Howling Rock. What can I expect to find there? Since the region of Azure fell to ruin, the population of wild beastmen has expanded significantly. No doubt the Scout Corps have used this to their advantage and seek to conscript as many of the brutes into their mob as possible. The city of Hallgate is the last bastion of stability, though of course it's held by the Scout Chorus now. Why does the support unit need my help? A tribe of beastmen occupies the region, and they aren't quick to tolerate human elements in what they imagine to be their territory. They are no concern of mine, so cut down as many as you see fit to complete the mission. Carve yourself in their skins for all that I care, just get my soldiers through. Beasts are more than capable fighters, and they ripped more than one of my countrymen to shreds during the conquest, as there is no love lost for their kind. Yay, new place. My Earthshakers have a plan to blight the land, starving the Scout Corps in their home territory, offer them any help they need, and see my will done upon the voices of Nerat. We are nearly at the end. I can feel the Archon's tomb ahead of us, like the peas at the end of the slaughter. And then just, what do you require? Oh, maybe a lot of things. Who knows? I may need a lot of freaking things. Let's receive the missive from Fatebind and Rokalus. A powerful Archon with Alzheimer's tears are not safe. Yeah. Okay, Rokalus. Tunon apparently too. A matter archival. Faint by the Kide, forgive me the curtness of this rushed missive. The matter is too urgent for the luxury of formalities. I know that you braved and the flaming ruins of the Vellum Citadel. The archive, did you find it? Is it safe? Ask him for future information. Now this is any interesting stuff after all. I don't want to immediately just tell him. Faint by the Rokalus, you seem to possess more than a passing familiarity with the silent archive. I thought it was something of a secret. Perhaps an exchange of information is in order. Tell me what you know of it, and I can provide you with its current whereabouts. That kind of tells me that I kind of would have it, but who knows. And to Norn. Faint Pyre, you are to report to pass the city at once. Be prompt, lest I mistake your tardiness for reluctance. To Norn, the Educator, Archon of Justice. Send a confirmation. Archon to Norn, as you request, I will appear in your court in good time. Alright, there goes. There goes those letters. Okay. Let's go to our Sunset Spire. Encountering the Blade Grave, an uneventful day of the road is interrupted by a loud cry. An old man, dirt-encrusted and wild-eyed, dressed in a little more than tattered tracks, emerges from the brush, charging feebly towards you with a sword held high. For Apex! His sandals catch a tree root, sending him tumbling into the dirt. His brittle blade strikes the ground first, snapping in two. He clutches his ribs and whispers a low groan, laying on the ground for an uncomfortable long time. uncomfortably. His moans give way to rhythmic, heavy breathing, and just as you step forward to determine if the old man has fallen asleep, he picks himself up, waggling the useless blade at you. "The day is ours, dogs of Kairos!" The man continues to ramble, and it soon becomes clear that he believes himself late for the first Battle of Apex. He is correct in a sense. The battle was waged over 2 years ago. Blissfully unaware of his kinsman's failure, he demands your surrender before generously offering to settle for a mere ransom. Yeah, smart thing, not asking Tunon for info, it can bring nothing but wrath. Yeah, that's what I would be thinking. You don't question your goddamn boss that why do I need to come there? I can ask my fellow Faintbinder about info, I think it's fine. They are in the same level as I am. But Tunon is not on the same level, they are our boss, so... Kill the man. Convince him that you're not an enemy and give him some rings. I don't really want to give him some rings, but disarm him and spare his life. Should I do that? Convince him to wage war against Nerat. That just seems wrong. He's not gonna be able to do a goddamn thing. That's a good deal, yeah. I don't know. I guess I can be trying to be kind. Convince him that you're not an enemy and give him some rings, fine. Swallowing your pride, you lower your weapons and explain that you're not a threat. He watches you through narrowed eyes, expecting a ruse, and doesn't lower his blade until you fabricate the story that you're part of a crew of Tearsmans marching to meet Queen Ventrian Alantla, mustering a call. He surveys your clothing for a few moments and, not recognizing the emblems of Tunon's court, finally smiles in relief. You convince him that the Queen's support is significant, and success that he returns home and leave the fighting to the younger reinforcements already en route. He hesitates, but nods in agreement. You press some rings into his hands and give him direction to the nearest inn, where he may find hot food, drink, and most importantly, a farm bath. Inspired. Yay! Yay! We got inspired. War it is then. I'm kind of interested to go to the Tunon's court, but I think I'll just chat to at least some of my crew members to start the research. It's already late. I do need to go to work tomorrow too, after all. 3 next days are work days, but gladly not an early morning, so I need to go to the evening shift, so at least I don't need to wake up as early. Otherwise, if I would need to wake up again at 5 o'clock, I would definitely have to be asleep right about now. Okay. You guys like to talk. Verse, what about you? Lantry, I guess, should be good first one.
That's twice now. By Kairos' icy nethers, twice! Edicts have been broken before, but never in all my many years have I heard of one person doing it twice.
I've done it 3 times actually at this point. You just didn't see the second time. So quit being awestruck and write this down for future. Anybody can do it. Just think about the wording of the edict and you'll find Kairos' left options.
That's like saying winning a war is as simple as raising a giant army and making all the right maneuvers. Knowing what must be done and actually doing it, well, that's the dividing line between being a legend and being forgotten.
Nothing more then. What about you, Verse? You've got out a real knack for yourself by breaking the Overlord's edicts left and right. Whatever Tunon is paying you for services, I'd say you two for a race. How does it feel? Not only have you given voice to the Overlord's will, but you're breaking Kairos' magic left and right. Well, I am definitely exposing myself to powers I don't quite understand. War is about taking risks, and you're putting yourself out there more than anyone. I can't help but respect that. I'm here if you need me, but I don't have a mind for arcane wisdom. I'll do whatever I can to get our little can through this war, and if it ever looks like your strength is flagging, I'll put you out of your misery and take control. Cheer up.
What do you need?
Alright, and then Barik.
It is rare enough that anyone has the opportunity to proclaim an edict, much less break one. How are you holding up, Fatebinder?
To be honest, my head hurts. Well, I think that works better if I wouldn't be a magician, but I am a mage. I toy with powers greater than my understanding, and yet I don't stop.
At least you are aware of your recklessness. I would be more concerned if the case was otherwise. Take care that you don't exhaust yourself and become worthless to the war effort.
Barik looks you up and down with appraisal, keeping any conclusions to himself.
What can I do for you?
Would you like to discuss removing your armor? He looks at you for a very long time, his expression as unreadable as ever.
Though we are encouraged to couple and mate within the Legion, I don't consider you one of my cohorts. I think I'll decline.
Wait, you're saying the answer would be different if I was disfavored?
I don't know how long you've harbored these thoughts, but I would strike them from your imagination. I won't be leaving this armor anytime soon, and you have no hopes of breaching it without capable tools and endless patience. Suffice it to say, my armor and I will not be separated for the time being. When the war is over, perhaps Tunon will lend me one of his forge-bound. Until then, here I remain. My armor saved me from the destruction of Stalwart, where thousands of others lost their lives. So you can see why I continue to wear it. For the time being, we will not be separated.
You want just a piece of Barik? Yeah, totally. Awesome, Barik. Awesome. Yeah, do you even want it removed? I would not speak of this now, Fatebinder. Please consider the topic closed. As your commander, I am concerned about the state of your uniform. Damn it, you're right to be concerned. My apologies that you needed to pull rank. It was wrong of me to withhold information. I don't need to tell you that this suit of junk is literally a pain in my ass, half broken, smelling of a mitten, and perpetually jabbing my side with some Kairos' bedamned caltrop. These dusty plates may not be up as standard, but they serve the disfavored well enough on the battlefield, if only to intimidate the enemy. Better for me to endure this condition than to shirk an advantage. Considering that I wear this as I march across the bones of Stalwart, that was my burden growing heavier with each step. I have no desire to leave it behind. It's a lesson, a reminder, and yes, a prison. But all of those things make it something more. It's an armor fastened in ideas, Lantry mutters to himself soberly and commits a few words to his manuscript. Yes, Lantry, you took the most important part of it. These blades have something of me in them. They are as wicked as a bramble patch, as stubborn as a fortress, and hopelessly flawed. At present, removing my armor is not an option. If that ever changes, I suspect that the tears will tremble with an impact of my collapsing fortification. What a day that will be. Yes. Totally. Tell me about what you can and can't do. That's a good thing to know. I can strike fear into the hearts of our enemies and protect the shield wall with my very body. What more do I need? How do you vacate your powers? Let us say I manage poorly. The parts of this misbegotten things I can reach are in better repair than the ones I can't. Great to know. How do you take pleasure from life? Are we actually talking about this Fatebinder? Do you have nothing better to do than wonder how I adjust my nether regions for a frenzied bout of self-interest? I don't want to hear this. How do I even run far enough to avoid it? Verse plucks her ears and winches against the inevitable. Well, I can't, and not from lack of trying. Oh, you have tried then, Barrick. If that armor one day comes off, he must be host. Yeah, pretty much. My works are inaccessible from the outside, and much as I've tried to wear my arm off the sleeve of the iron, I would only succeed in dislocating my shoulder. If you ever think me frustrated or disagreeable, just imagine what I've dealt with since the 3rd year of the conquest, or more accurately, what I haven't dealt with. God damn it. Men can at least probably empathize with Barrick. Well, how do you fare in water? Better to ask how do I sink. The answer is quickly. Water passes my lips easily enough, though I take great care to keep it from anywhere else. Poor guy. Back to my other questions about your armor. Damn. Yeah. How long do you think it can last? The armor hasn't shown any signs of weakening, and my maintenance regimen is all that keeps it from rusting solid. Were I to stop applying oil and give it to entropy, this shell would harden to a degree that no forgemaster has ever seen. I think I could very well stand for as long as the old walls, with my skeleton peering out from the depths, and someday not even that. Now isn't that a cheery thought? What does Graven Ashe think of your predicament? I suspect that he doesn't. Not to besmirch the great general, he has larger matters to consider than any one soldier's woes. His shrugs sends a puff of debris clattering onto the ground. I hadn't even thought about that. And I say that right when you say men can probably emphasize. Look, I'm not saying anything, but I would consider these things better putting on armor like that. We would consider before putting. Well, of course, he couldn't really choose. The storm just kind of made him have this armor. I'm sure he wouldn't have chosen this armor if he could have chosen not to have it originally. But, well, after all, it just. Yeah, nonetheless. Are you comfortable in there? I have somehow developed enough calluses that I can sleep at night, but I wouldn't call that comfort, would you? Yeah, it wouldn't be very comfortable to sleep either, I would imagine, if there's like caltrops almost just poking into your skin sometimes, so This is my armor. It does everything it needs and more. Purpose, meaning, strength. If it were comfortable, that would only take away from its other qualities. Totally. Of course, there could never be a comfortable and better armor than this. Totally not. Oh no, well then I repeat, poor guy. Magic made this armor and he can't get it off. Yep, indeed. It wasn't a choice. He got caught in a huge goddamn storm, magical storm of electricity, and somehow he survived and as a result got caught into this armor. Trapped into this armor. So yep. And then we tried to address this with our boss, and he said that, yeah, this is Kairos' magic that did this, so this armor shouldn't be removed by anyone. And then Barrick was like, yeah, of course, totally understandable, and basically just then now, no matter what we would suggest, he's just like, yeah, well, Tudon said no, we can't remove it. That's about it. He can't get off, and also can't take the armor off. Yeah, Nothing he can do. Yeah, it just flew on him. Alright, well, that's good. That's a good one. Would Siren want to say anything about all of this? Probably not.
Hello, Fatebinder.
Siren greets you, quietly face drawn. Her countenance presents a word-worthy
What do you need?
I do want to have her along at some point too, but definitely in the Burning Library it just felt right to have Lantry especially. No, don't want to be famous. No one wants to be a famous person here. That was a conversation for sure. I'm kind of glad I hadn't had that conversation before, so you guys could see it. Ain't that amazing? Full body chastity belt, pretty much, yeah. Ooh. I do want this too, though. Long. Let's do the short one first, or average time. Silent Archive research items, definitely. Let's do that first. First and most foremost. What could you train me in? Well, I might as well train this to the end. Let's train this a little bit extra. Why not? Not more of that, fine. They train a little bit. Because why not? Sometimes you can go ahead and train.
Yes.
Did you have something for sale? So goddamn much stuff that I don't know what to get. Because you have too much goddamn stuff. I did sell you a lot of stuff too, so a lot of it is just my own stuff. I just sold forth. Okay, let's try to get rid of something. Chunk should not be needed for anything else to my knowledge, but I don't know. I don't know exactly if some of them could be used in some sort of a crafting, but I assume not, to be honest, because there is crafting materials like kind of separately, like spire crafting. So much purple stuff, having to go through all of this would be taking such a goddamn long time. I definitely don't need all of this. I can definitely at least sell some of them. That's at least bad sandals. That's just a one, like, long time ago I got that, I think. But on the other hand, I do have some special name. Bloodchunder stuff I think I can sell. I ain't gonna be using these stuffs. No, sorry. Yeah. There's all sort of goddamn stuffs. Clave, iron dagger. Well, I guess I could check exactly which swords were used, but... Ay. Iron javelin. Definitely don't need all of these goddamn javelins. No one is using javelins in this party. Definitely not bronze great sword either. That's not a staff bow we're gonna be using. This seems to be a little bit more special bow indeed, the Faint Finder. So I should check that with verse. Verse, take it there. So we can see how it looks. A little bit easier. Got that bronze daggers. Shield. I guess I won't put that there yet. There, at least some stuff sold. That will help a little bit, selling at least a few goddamn things away. I have more cash than I know what to do with. Is there something here that I would like? Already know. Range of a spell, yeah. Whatever. I don't know what to get. But yeah, I'm kind of tempted to go immediately to non, but I know that it's gonna take a longer time, so it's most likely not a sensible thing to immediately go and do that nonetheless. No matter how much it would be kind of cool too. I could take this, but I think accuracy first because I've been missing a lot with this goddamn thing. So a little bit extra accuracy so that it actually will hit also a little bit better. This can improve also a little bit. Let's increase the accuracy a little bit and then that, sure. That can actually get a lot of new stuff. Let's increase the accuracy. And then that a little bit, sure. What about you? Can increase this a goddamn lot. Why would I need that? That I don't know. Why would I need that exactly? The range, of course, is okay. That would make sense, of course, to increase the intensity a little bit. This was just like the area of effect range of that specific spell. Maybe I then should just do a little bit less of that time. And rather make it a little bit more powerful. This can be a little bit better somewhere. That would be the recovery time, range. Range would be okay too, to just have a little bit of extra range. Ay, ay, so much stuff to do. This was like, yeah, this cooldown to be really fast. That would be cool. Even more healing. Even though the range would be nice too. I guess I could rather take the range and then take this away, because who needs that, really? I don't think. Why couldn't I learn it? Just automatically like thought then that it's not the same anymore. It is the same one still though. What about you? 150. Yeah, you have the maximum interrupt, but on the other hand, if they get turned into stone, that's not very important. And Landry got the plus 10 lore, maybe he can get something better, yeah. Indeed, Hucker, the plus 10 lord. Yes, he did just take it. He just did take it in for himself, and that's about it. Just took it all for himself. Sure. Don't know if I need that. Oh yeah, there would be this. Let's do this. But then I do need to, of course, change a lot of this stuff to be less good, so to speak. We can definitely change that. This I can't have anything else though. Basically would have to have completely away, but I guess that would be fine. It's kind of a shame. Would be nice to just have this, but can't quite have it. Just a little bit of a better, but I want to see how that exactly will be working. Increases the number of projectiles fired from the distant impact spells when I already have this, so it's like, it sounds fun to at least try. Have that one. Stasis shield. I just don't quite understand the 155 point stasis shield for. It's probably just a proper shield. Access that causes the Theratos and illusion spells to leave the target in a stasis. But isn't that bad then? If they're in stasis that they can't do anything? Like, if that's the case, then I shouldn't be doing it for an ally anymore, right? That's what I would expect, but I have no idea. I don't know what to think about it. Well, that's okay, I guess. Sure, I guess we can add that. This one... This could be the one that would have like armor penetration or interrupt. But then... it would mean that I would have to put something else into less of an effect. The bounces seems a little bit weird here. This is the Mark Affliction, yeah, I like that well enough. This would be nice to have an armor penetration, but that's a really expensive spell. And then even more expensive, yep, definitely gonna be able to cast that one day. Because then it would be more effective, even if the spell power will be less. But it will still be more effective if it can go through armor better, right? Okay, it just reduces the effectiveness of target's armor, but that's pretty nice for a spell that can affect more enemies at once. Yeah. I can still have the second highest from these, so it's not that bad. Sure, accuracy would not be as good, but maybe it's okay for something that's just like going straight line anyways. I don't know. It's difficult to say completely sometimes, like, what's the best? How will this exactly affect things? That seems like a good one. And then can have some more of that if I could. Nope, sure wish. That's fine. Then for that... Oh, can't have that yet. That's updated. Yeah, this one at least has the armor penetration as well. Difficult to have everything one would like. Dude, low health, severe damage to those almost defeated. Would need to remember to do that, especially if someone is really low health. And yet, then you there, buddy. Could definitely increase some of these things. Higher range does sound nice enough, and then having a little bit more recovery is okay. Then the mischievous mass. It's sometimes really nice and sometimes less fun. That doesn't sound that good of a thing to do. This would be cool actually to have some interrupt in this. It just doesn't mean then that you can have quite all of these things. I guess we can take that away. Sure. Tidal burst, you're having this one. That thing. Yeah, sure, that is okay. Then this was the, armor penetrated by attacks for that amount of time. Sounds nice. What's this then? That would be pretty nice, but it would mean that I would need to take something away. Range only 4 now, which isn't the best, I can't say. But maybe we can try it with like that. Mayhaps. I do wonder if I could take some healing spell away from him. He does have also quite a lot of them after all. Or change this healing spell actually. Let's try to do that. Let's try this thing. The Restore the Land. That sounds better than the other one. Because it removes a random hostile effect and plus 10% maximum health for 45 seconds for people that are in this area. That would increase the area just a little bit. Might be nice. That's not that important. Just make it last longer would be cool. You can't do it that long though, so that would be pretty much the best you could do if I have the area effect. Maybe the area is more important, however. Plus 10% I guess is okay. Sure, you can just barely do that. Let's see, do I want to have this picture for it? Let's have that. Why can't I assign this? Why? Why? Update that stupid spell. But sometimes you fall and he remains the only mage. Extra healing can help in this situation. Yeah, but that's why I was thinking that I can change it so that he has this one. Like, the other one doesn't heal that much nonetheless. So I think this is okay of a change. Let's make this just more effective, I think. The giant boulder, yay! That also could very well be either this or some interrupt. I can just barely add the interrupt, so let's do that then. That sounds cool. Though, doesn't it otherwise interrupt too already? That's the only problem. I think it kind of does already interrupt anyways. That would increase the prone affliction a little bit too, so I actually like that. Let's have that and then a little bit higher from here, I think. That's fine. Why do I have to assign it? It should already be there. This goddamn giant boulder. Crack weapons is nice. I definitely have liked these weapon enchantments that we have had. Did that spell really update it? Healing spell which you couldn't assign? I don't know. It has a different image. So it should be. I'll check it again, but it should be. Haste. I do still like it, even though I feel that I don't use it nearly as much as I probably then should if I have it. But I still like the idea of it, at least. So I would like to try to have it still. But it is the restore the land, so... And the image was the thing that I wanted to change after all. So, yeah, that was the important part. Yeah, you have it there. The only problem is that there's so many more spells that I would want to have. I'm happy to have this, but I would so want to have the Frost Crown as well. But I don't really know how to do that. How to get the goddamn Frost Crown to fit here too. That's really the main issue. Like, I'm really happy. I definitely wouldn't remove this. I all like them all. I definitely need at least 3 healing spells. So I wouldn't remove any of them. This is good. I wouldn't remove it. I like this. I want to have at least one of these sort of things that can like do damage around the target. This is good for just like making the... Well, it has the high interrupt. It's otherwise a cheap spell, so I can have a high piercing, high interrupt, and also the fact that it makes everything recover faster, so I like it. I definitely like it. But on the other hand, one of these sort of area effect spells would be nice to have too when we need to use something. So it's like, I don't know what to remove. I don't really know. I would just like to be getting some more spell slots. This isn't enough. This isn't enough. Not enough at all. But okay, I think this will be enough for indeed today. We had a little bit of a longer stream, but hey, I haven't been able to have quite as many streams overall, so it's cool. So thank you everyone for watching some Tyranny today. I hope you guys enjoyed. We took the Burning Library, and yeah, not sure how much longer the game is, but hey. There was, and then some fun conversations with especially our friend Barrick here, but I can't promise if I can have a stream on Sunday. Like I said, I will have a evening shift in all the future 3 days. So tomorrow I will have an evening shift, the day after that, and the day after that. So I will return home maybe, with luck, like half an hour later than the stream should have started, so it in no way can start in time. If it can start, maybe I'll start the stream at 10 o'clock, but I don't know how tired I'll be on Sunday, so it really depends on that. No, it's just more about my concentration. I can't concentrate that well to also be moving a lot and talking. So I don't plan to cut anything, but it would be good if I remember to always put those that, hey, if you want to skip the conversation, skip from here to here. Like that way it's nice that the people who are not interested in the conversations could just skip a little bit ahead, see when I start to move again, and see when I'm actually playing the game, even if I wouldn't be putting a specific skip marker, but yeah. But yeah, that's the answer. And you're welcome. You're welcome all for the streams. And indeed, good nights for everyone, and have a great weekend, everyone, as well. So, I'll end the recording here, so thank you for watching here on Twitch and later on YouTube as well. And I'll see you for more next time. Bye-bye.